素周意味な急速感 嘘周意味なき嘘周意味なき嘘かん周意味なき嘘周意味な周意味なき嘘周意味な周意味なき嘘周意味な周意味なき嘘周意味な
show you. I'm gonna show you in a second.
なき嘘周意味なき嘘周意味なき嘘感
Hey. Hey guys. You know we in Lag City. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Please don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. The windows is up and it's cold. It's cold as hell in here. What's going on, everybody? Oh man, hold on. Can y'all hear the music? What happened to the music? Can y'all hear the music? No? 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 You hear no music. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm sorry. Gigi was chanting spells in the back. Wow, Zay. Wow. First of all, how are you? You got a lot to say, but how are you? How are you doing? Sorry, y'all. We haven't had this kind of issue in a minute. There's the music. Why is it lagging like this? Don't do me like this. This is supposed to be a special stream. The windows are open. What's going on? Come on. Okay, maybe it'll level out. It'll level out. Y'all really tried to play me. Come on. This is my special day. Anyway, what's going on, y'all? Let it boot up. Right. Let me chill. Let me let it boot up. Let me let it get itself together. How was your trip? Hey, Kuro Heavy. Hold on. Let me address everybody. Thank you so much for that sub, Kage. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Next. And 19 months in a row. Kage is out here leaving y'all in the dust, bro. Out in the dust. What's up, Kuro Heavy? Hi, Zay. Hi, Groovy. Who else is here? Hi, Bionic. Hi, Laza Flame. Is that it? Oh, that's everybody that commented. Okay. So my trip, I have to make a post with the photos and stuff. I know y'all finna be upset. And y'all know I have a problem. I didn't take that many photos. I took a few. I took more than like, what was the last trip I had went to? And y'all was like getting on me. I think it was anime Anime Expo that I didn't take that many photos and y'all was getting on me. I took a few photos. It's not a lot, but I took some photos. I could have taken more. I might have to ask my friend to like let me borrow some of her photos to like use online because she took some really nice photos. Mine were okay. Mine were okay. They were just okay. I'm the same as experience that. Right. I'm an experiences person. So like I like to be in the moment. This is why I make a really shitty vlogger. Like I would make a really terrible. Let me stop cursing so much because this is like a sponsored stream. In case y'all ain't peep it. But oh wait, other side, this side. But anyway, I would be a really bad travel vlogger because I'm all about experiences and I like to be in the moment with them experiences. So, you know, I have to do better with that though. I can vlog in the house. Like, that's what I'm gonna start doing. Like the vlogs for making manga and like making Resenter. Vlogging in the house I can do. Vlogging outside, it's a little difficult. But there is something that I wanna vlog outside. I'm not gonna tell y'all about it yet because we still planning it. This is like a me and Shinji thing. We're still planning it, but I want to try to. I have to because I think y'all are gonna really enjoy this thing. But I ain't gonna talk about it too much yet. Let's see. Which I was talking about. Is anybody gonna see the Scream movie when it comes out? Probably not. Slasher is like my least favorite horror genre, so probably not. I may hear about it though, or if it streams, I'll probably watch it. Y'all, this is terrible. I'm so sorry. The connection is doing all this. Hold on. Sometimes if I change the scene, it'll straighten up. Hold on. Let's see if this will work. I ain't gonna be mad about you living in a moment. I appreciate that, Kage. I appreciate that. Let's see. I'm trying to just like switch screens real quick because sometimes that helps. It didn't. Okay, well, I'm gonna just let it sit for a little bit longer. Let it get nice and cool in the room and freeze, I guess. Girl, the UK isn't that fun. Why you pretending? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was okay. It was okay. It was a new experience though. The architecture out in Ireland and in London is really, really nice. And it's so much smaller than in the States. And at this point in time, I feel like I can talk, right? Because I've lived in New York City all my life. I've gone to Chicago. I've gone to Texas. And I've gone to California. I've gone to like North Carolina and like down south with like family and stuff like that too. So I feel like I have a good enough amount of American experience to be like, this is how America does things. Let's compare. And the houses and the buildings and like the general architecture in Ireland and in Europe. Well, I haven't seen all of Europe, but Ireland and London specifically, it's really nice. It's especially in Ireland, it's very compact. It's there's like, you ever seen that trope of like fake houses, like cardboard houses, like they're sets or something like that on a show or like on a movie? It looked like that. It looked like we were walking through a set or something. It was pretty interesting. It was very surreal, but it was cool. So that was happening. And what else? One thing about where we were in Ireland, we were in Dublin. Y'all, I don't know what's going on in Dublin. I don't know if this is like human or animal, but there is so much doo-doo in the streets in Dublin. So much doo-doo in the streets. I was not prepared for the amount of doo-doo that we came across. It was a lot. It was a lot of doo-doo in the streets. And not all of it looks animal. I'll be honest with you. It was not great. It was not great. And London's dirty. We went to Camden. London is really dirty. I know New York City is dirty, but it's like being dirty in your own home. Like you can kind of forgive it. But when you dirty, like when you go to somebody else's house and they dirty, it's like, ew, y'all don't clean here? Like what's going on? So it was really dirty. It was really dirty. Like I'm not even gonna like not trying to be funny, but the amount of dirt that I saw, I was kind of like, dang. So I get why the Black Plague went down. It was so dirty. It was so dirty. It was really bad. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but it was like, it was really dirty. It was really dirty. So people just out here taking poops in the street. Right. There was you know, we were not in the hood of Dublin, but we were like low key kind of in the hood. And it was a lot of poops. I don't know why, but it was just a lot. And I didn't understand it. As somebody coming from the Bronx, not to say that like the Bronx is like super duper dirty, but like it's part of New York City. Like New York City as a whole is just dirty. But you know, I remember in the Bronx there was like this one block, and it was next to a high school, and it was a long block too. It had to be like 20 feet long or something like that, this block. I don't know how to describe that in like yards, but it was a long block. That entire block specifically was poops. It was just poop, 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 poop. The whole block. I felt like that block was all of the area that we stayed at in Dublin. It was really bad. Like every 6 steps, bro, poops. It was bad. It was bad. It wasn't it. You ever been to Glasgow? I have not been to Glasgow. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't go to Europe in the cold. I can't do it. When we went on like a ghost tour, like a ghost walk, part of like tour of Dublin, and it was freezing. It was freezing, and we were out that entire day walking around. I tracked it on my phone. We walked like 21,000 steps. That's a lot of walking in a day. Like, we were walking as if transportation didn't exist, bro. It was bad. It was really bad. Is beans and toast actually good? Asking for research purposes. I didn't have beans and toast when I went. I had very mild food. I did try blood sausage though. It was okay. Oh, here we go. It started speeding up. There we go. It's cold enough in the room now. Okay, cool. Great. Excellent. I had blood sausage. It was okay. It was kind of like regular sausage, but it broke apart really easily. I'm not a huge fan of it. The taste is different than regular sausage. I'm not a fan. It was okay. It was okay. If I was starving, I would eat it for sure. But it was all right. Did you go to the right places? Not speaking for Ireland. What do you mean the right places? We only went to Camden. Camden is like life, boy. It is life. It's dirty as hell, but it's life. I love it. All the subcultures are out there. So people, I just read that. Camden is like, whoa, I know what you mean. Did you go to Camden, Kurohebi? Welcome back. Thank you, Brandon. Gigi said it's giving bubonic. It really is though, Kage. I'm like, I see why. Cause like, y'all are really out here. You know what's crazy about that? And however many years that has been, like however many hundreds of years that's been, ain't nobody changed. There is still poops in the street. What's going on? What's happening in Europe? I don't know. It's like, what? Sponsorship though, yes. Okay, let's take a little pause. This is such bad timing because we've been talking about such gross stuff. But the stream today is sponsored by HelloFresh. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream. I have a link. You can use my link or go to HelloFresh and use my code. Hold on, let me find my code. Hold on. Wait, where's my code? My code was long, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. Cause like They gave me a long code. I know my name is long, but like they didn't have to play me with this long code. Actually, I have it. I can add it in the chats. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all know I'm new. Don't play with me. Give me a second. Hold on. For those of y'all new coming in, we're going to start working on manga soon. I'm just playing catch up. You know, I went out. I was gone for a little bit, for a week. And I came back and I got me a sponsored ad. Like, let me live. Let me cook a little bit. Let me cook. I'm trying to get y'all to cook some of these HelloFresh meals. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, let me make sure I know what I'm doing over here. Okay. Wait. Okay. Is that it? Okay. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay. This can't be. Okay. Okay, there we go. It didn't pop up. What happened? Oh, Lord. Come on now. Oh, okay. You can use my code POGHF97093 for 60% off plus free shipping. I don't know why it's not popping up. Why the command isn't popping up, but Stream Elements got me covered. So the timer is it's making its rounds. So as you get it. You can also use HelloFresh, the command, to use my code and to get some discounted HelloFresh on your girl with some free shipping. So there we go. Just pretend like that poops conversation didn't happen, okay? Just ignore that. There we go. Excellent. There we go. Come on, y'all. It's your girl's first sponsored stream. Show some love. Get yourself a box. Right. Stream Elements is out here like sleeping on a job. You don't wake up. Get up. Okay. So yes. I'm gonna be talking about HelloFresh throughout the stream. You know? Oh, that's what took me so long. I had to make a sponsor post on my Twitter. Sorry. Y'all, I'm jet lagged. Give me a break. I'm jet lagged. I'm trying to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to work and I'm trying to travel and enjoy life. And this is what happens. Give me a break. Okay, wait, let me get back to it. Let me see. Landing in the UK with a has the Bronx is different. If you know, you know. Groovy, stop it. Maybe they have toilet paper shortage over there. They don't. That was light. I told you to bring coats. We did bring coats. I brought my raincoat. I bought my puffer. What else? Oh, and I bought a is it a trench coat? Y'all know those. Oh gosh, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I bought a coat that's like, it's not a trench coat. Is it a trench coat? I think it is a trench coat, but it's not like a Blurberry where it's mad thin. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna find it. It's like a wool trench coat. That's what it is. I'm about to just get up and show it to y'all. I'll show it to y'all in a second. But I bought a coat. Excellent coat. And I also bought my hat. I wore it on the I wore it on the podcast, on the Party Chat podcast the other day. Yeah, I've been looking for a hat like this since I was like 17, bro. And I could not find it. And I found it in Camden. Ooh, and it fell. Ooh, child, baby, no. Right here. I found it in Camden. Excellent. At least you burn calories from walking. True. Ill. Black pudding. What? You don't like black pudding? I mean, I had to try it. We don't have it over here. Like, you know, I had to try it out. Blood sausage is a hit or miss. Right. Blood sausage. That sounds like something a demon would eat. Yeah, pretty much. How did you find that underground? We didn't actually take the underground. I kind of wanted to, but we were a little bit on a time crunch, so we just Ubered everywhere. I'm definitely planning to go to Camden again. Everybody dresses so nice out there. Like interesting nice. Like the subcultures in Camden, like like subcultures are not dead out there. Out in New York City has like been a subculture hub since like the 70s or something, or like maybe even like the 60s, probably the 70s though. And there's just, you just see a bunch of different subcultures. Like you see goths, you see punks, you see like metalheads, you see like hippie, like just like people that are on the fringe. You used to see that in New York City, and that shit's gone now. Sorry, I gotta stop cursing. That's gone now. It's gone. We don't really have much of that anymore. We have like, you see some people, it's kind of morphed into this like very Bushwick, performance-y, artsy, sort of Doc Martin wearing subculture. And like, I'm not gonna hold you, I'm low-key a part of that too, but I'm also alternative, and I still like metal music, and I like punk music, and I like punk and metal aesthetics and like goth aesthetics. I'm less goth than like punk and metal though, but I still can rock with, you know, some frills, some black frills. I still rock with the goth aesthetic. And you just don't see that stuff here anymore. You just don't see that. A lot of the shops that they used to have, like on Astor Place and like 14th Street, that area where people used to hang out, they're just not out there anymore. They're just not. It's been like steamrolled and made like flat, like very corporate and flat. But out in Camden, everybody, you got the ravers, you got like the club kids, you got the goths, you got the punks, you got the Y2K kids, and I'm like, wow, that's where y'all went? Y'all went to Camden? So I'm definitely finna go back out there. Definitely finna go back out there. Yes, I lived in Litford. Where's that at? And went to Camden a few times. Camden is nice. Sponsored by HelloFresh. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. First sponsored stream. Thank you. Thank you. Looking into it. It's 60% off. 60% off with my code. Plus free shipping. You cannot beat that. You cannot beat that, y'all. You don't like black pudding? I wasn't feeling it either. You brought a trench coat. I see you, Constantine. Hold on. Let me show y'all my trench coat. I'll be right back. Are y'all ready? I don't think y'all are ready. Oh, I don't think y'all are ready. Hold up. That's my sweater. Hold up. Hold on, I can't see myself. Okay, wait, hold on. Stuff is on the floor. Hold on, let me move the chair. Hold on. Look at, come on now. Let's go. Wait. Come through, split. Okay, split. Okay. I know y'all like it. Y'all like it? I love this coat. It was expensive though. Don't ask me how much it was. It was too much. I got these headphones on. I don't even hear anything in them. But yeah, I got that coat from Camden. I got that. Oh, I told you I got the hat from Camden too. But oh my God, that coat. In love. Every meal I make today is from HelloFresh. Kage approved. I mean, I had to add some adobo, but still good stuff. I feel that though. It's meant to be seasoned to your liking. You know what I'm saying? Ilford is in East London. I got you. Ilford. 007. I should wear it with the what? Wait, what is that? I can't see what that emote is. Oh, with the hat? Oh, hold on, hold on. I can wear it with a hat. Trench coat GG. Does your code cover international or is it US based? It may be US based, say, but I'm gonna check for you. Hold on. Y'all, don't I look like Anastasia? Wait, hold on. You can't really see it. Don't I look like Anastasia a little bit? No? Heart don't fail me now. No? Let me double check. I think it may be US based though, Zay. You would definitely love HelloFresh though, because you be ordering takeaway anyway. But like, you make this and it's delicious. And it's like properly portioned so you don't have to think too much. It's like 70% cheaper than like going out, but then like 25% cheaper than going to the grocery store. Like you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. I think it is for US only. I think it might be, it says it's active for US, active only for US offerings. Maybe you could get it, but like, oh, probably not. I don't think so. Sorry, Zay. I mean, I'm gonna be doing this for a little minute, so I'm gonna double check. Well, I already double checked. I'm gonna triple check for you. But like, definitely HelloFresh is super popular in the States. And at 60% off, free shipping, it's not even like, it's not even it's nothing to think about. I'm gonna have to look that up for you later, Zay. Switches on VPN. I feel that. I feel that. Calling you out, bro. But it's like, you know, all he be doing is takeaways. But it's like, why would you? And Zay, when you be getting them takeaways, they don't always be good, bro. They don't always be good. We've seen the photos. We've seen the photos in the server. They don't always be good. But it's like, you could cook your own stuff. It's pre-packaged and it's good. Damn, bro, they don't have love for the UK. I think they do have a UK one, but because I'm in the US, mine is for the US. I think that is what it is. Sorry, Zay. You might have to go find the UK version. Honestly, out here starving. Poop on the street. Right. Right. It's giving... It's just giving bubonic, bro. It's giving rat bites. Famine and disease. Like, it's not it. All right, y'all. Let's get to some work. Let's get back to work. Oh man. Once again, thank you so much for HelloFresh for sponsoring Baby's first sponsor stream. I'm so excited, y'all. I'm so excited. I hope I do well. I'm still new at this, so I'm stumbling, but I'm excited. I'm so excited. Yay. Yay. Give me some hearts in the chat. Give me some hearts in the chat. Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. She using my struggles at fresh nerd. That's disrespectful. Zay, listen, I'm trying to hook you up, brother. I'm trying to hook you up. Your meals was looking sad, bro. HelloFresh trying to help y'all out. Yay, thank you for the hearts. Baby's first sponsored stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let us, we've We've pussyfooted around long enough. Let's try to get back into some work. Let's see. I gotta figure out where I'm at. Yo, that break, that like week hiatus was, whew, I was struggling. All right, let's see. We have presenter pages to do. You know what? Where I messed up too? Yesterday, I didn't schedule out my week, which I typically do on Sundays, but I was still in Ireland on Sunday. And by the time I got back home, I was like, absolutely not. So, I have to figure out what page I have to do. You out here switching up outfits like you're Batman, not even hooking me up with a plate. Bro, listen. I tried. They said US only. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. If I lived out there, I would help you out. I'd hook you up. You know what I'm saying? But I do not. I do not. My sabbatical is over. I'm ending. I might end up taking another sabbatical at the end of this month, which I did not plan to do. But initially, I was going to take a sabbatical off in May. Or no, I was going to take the whole month of May off. I'm not going to be able to do that now. March is kind of going to be that month off time, which I wasn't expecting. But, you know, sometimes life just be life, and that's okay. Let's see. Where did we else leave off? Okay. Let me pop this over here. Oh, as I'm looking for these pages, you guys, I made a post about this. But Klaus is back home with us. His urn came back while I was away. And Shinji and I set up like a little shrine for him in his like little corner of the house. He had like a little corner where he had a, what do you call this? Like a litter box that you walk inside. And it's like an actual wooden box. And then we would put his food on top of that because otherwise the dog would eat it. So it was like a one-stop shop for Klaus. He would pop in, poop, and then jump up and eat. So, or in the opposite order. But we put his urn there on top of the box where he's usually at, his litter box. And his he's got a paw print, what do you call that? Like an indentation of like his paw print. And we have like little certificates and stuff saying like, thank you for the last gift. And like, it was very sweet. It was sweet. And we got his picture there. We have to get 2 other pictures for him. There's one picture for his actual urn box, but it's a landscape picture, not a portrait. So it goes this way, not this way. And there's one more landscape picture that we have to get, I think, for the paw print, for the paw indentation, like booklet. Either that one, or I think there was one more thing that we ended up getting. They gave us a lot of stuff. They gave us a lot of stuff for this. I wasn't expecting all that. But it was very sweet. It was very nice. But the one picture that we do have of him is like, it's giving like Jesus cat. Like he looks like Cat Messiah. It's so funny. He's just like looking straight ahead and like the light is on him. It's very sweet. Sorry for your loss. Thank you, Groovy. Thank you. I'm feeling a little better about it now. Because he's been sick since November. November, Shinji and I were like really messed up. November, December, because we were like, is he gonna pass during Thanksgiving? Is he gonna pass during Christmas? Is he gonna pass during New Year's? And like all these other things happening. And I was personally having like holiday blues and like just not feeling great during that time. So it would have been really bad if he passed at that time. So Shinji and I kind of agreed that like Klaus knew when it was like the best timing, cause like it was right before my trip. It was after all the major holidays. The morning that he passed, like we spent time with him, and like we were looking through photos and like reliving memories and stuff with him. For those of y'all who don't know who I'm talking about my cat. My cat Klaus passed away. He's been on this stream a few times, And I actually have I have like what is this? Like one of the commands to like pet him if you like use enough collective coins. I forget what it's called. But anyway, yeah, so talking about my cat. My precious boy that passed away recently. And yeah, November, December time I would have been distraught. I don't think I would have been able to work. I would have like needed probably the whole month of like December off. But because we had some months to like, okay, it's happening. It's gonna happen, you know. He is older. He's good right now, but like it is gonna happen. The fact that we had like a good 4 months to like spend time with him, his transition was a lot easier. So it was like, it was good timing. We spent the time with him. It was good. I'm happy how it went down. It couldn't have gone down. It's unfortunate that it had to happen, but like life, nature, like these things have to happen. But it happened in the best way possible, I think. So that's all I'm gonna say. And in the meantime, I can't find my pages, like my paper. So let me look for my supplies. I'm gonna be right back. So let me just get my supplies and stuff ready. Sorry, y'all. I know this is like, we're almost an hour in and we didn't get any work done. We're getting there. I just got excited. I'm happy to see y'all. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm in very good spirits today. So I'm gonna be right back and get my supplies.
余裕の強化力バーナーでラクック安全装置もついてお値段24,800円やっぱりガステーブルはラクラクラクックパロマですセーフティーパロマ愛そして感動新しい世界への旅立ち見て見てすべすべきれいな手ファミリーフレッシュわーいできたわよ我ながらきれいなサラダができました私の手だってほらきれいなもんだ私はファミリーフレッシュライムの香りがとってもフレッシュ油汚れがさっと落ちて素早い泡切れ毎日のことだから手に優しいファミリーフレッシュ電子のパレットで色をつける数を増やすサイズを変えるドキュメントが新しい色を持つちょっとすごいゼロックスのカラー複写機パレット新発売ボルフガング・アマデウス・モーツァルトはこの部屋で生まれた35年の短い生涯に624曲晩年この小屋で魔笛を完成した大物を育てるには部屋の天井を高くするとよい三沢ホームアメリカでそして世界でラップトッパーズが増えている世界を動かすものだけがスタンダードになれる世界標準ラップトップコンピューター東芝 J3100 シリーズ東芝 Personal OA 僕が風なら君は雲あなたは A 型私は O 型僕がペンなら君はノート
あなたがボタンで私は糸。
僕が走れば君は歩く。分かり合った関係でいたいね、お互いに。新しい時代のそばにいます。東京建物不動産販売。
安心料金でバスルームをきれいにしたい人は丸いへもしもーし。フリーダイヤル0120-26の丸い丸い丸いでどうぞ。バスリフォームのこと。
駅の上の町です。丸いです。国分寺駅ビルに3月1日丸い国分寺店オープン。
僕は行きます。僕は買います。ひまわり。
僕の遊び道具はカメラです。アップで撮る。さらに夜。飛び出すレンズのキャノンオートボーイテレログ新発売。
今日は F ライト感覚のフリージャンミルクの F。 イニシャルが味を語る森永のソリッド F。
聞こえてくる時の歌に誘われて遊ぶ日は花よ風よ開く夢よあなた
夢、明日、そして未来へ。野村グループ。
また振られたんだって。
今日はどっちのお父さん今日はどっちのお父さん
お父さんだって
怖いお父さん
言うほどモテないんだぞ。
笑うと可愛いお父さん今日はどっちのお父さんいつものところにいつもあるボンカレーゴールド。
辛い時や苦しい時ココアを飲むとあったかい気持ちになれる。熱い熱い熱い熱い熱い熱い熱い。ココアはやっぱり森永ココア。
パックンチョ
ますます世間をお騒がせ。
パックンチョパックンチョ
森永パックンチョ。いい？いけるんじゃないよ。ちょっとお姉さんお肉あれなんじゃない？ほらまだそんななんかあんたとこ育て方間違ってない？冬はみんなでレバー焼肉のタレ。
想像力は鍛えていますか？面白いことに欲張りですか？2月28日パソコンが変わる。富士通から。
ウイスキーの新しい歴史が始まった。二十数種の熟成したモルトが溶け合ってグラスの中で流れるように動いている。新しいオールドは味わえばわかる。深く濃く柔らかい。
Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see. pages that I need to work on. This one's done. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have 4 pages to work on. Yeah. Oops. Not y'all peeping. Mind your business. Y'all are peeping all of my thumbnails. Oop. Alright. I got 4 pages left. Let me see. Try to work on this page. Page 57. I don't think I did page 57 already. Let me just double check. Y'all, the worst part about doing like manga and comics is keeping up with the page count. Oh my gosh. Getting into the hundreds, it's like, wee. I'm not even at 100 yet, and I'm like, my god. This page count is something serious. Okay, yeah. I didn't get to those pages yet. Okay. Just jump on in. Actually. Okay. What the heck? This side is over here. Y'all, I feel like I've been slacking so much on Resenter. Like I've been working on it, but I just feel like I'm slacking. Like I need to go harder. Y'all be feeling like that sometimes?
He should be dead, but he's still breathing.
I think I might ink over this sketch instead of going over it again in pencil. We'll see. No, not slacking. Keep in perspective all the other stuff, good, bad, has been going on. That's true. That is true. I'm definitely feeling it though, you know? Like you doing a lot of other things, girl, and you got this story. Don't get distracted. This looks like it. Yep. But yeah, trying to be easy. Trying to be easy. I think this is okay. I'll just start here. Trying to be easy on me. Time is always necessity. I always feel like that, but y'all, I I have y'all to remind me of the things that just remind you of. That is true. That's true. It's a symbiotic relationship. That is very true. And it's not like I don't mean it when I say that to you, but like sometimes that perspective is like, it just don't be there. Like in those moments for me. But you're right. You are right. 100%, bro. Let me grab some reference materials. Hard, same. It's so hard. It is. It is. It's so easy to be caring about like other people's perspectives and like how they see what's going on, especially when you can see it. But it's like to have that sort of grace for yourself, even though like what's going on. Like I know I've had a lot going on, and it's been like a busy, few weeks, but it just feels different, Kind of amazing how we are like so open to like allowing others to feel good and like the stuff that we know that they have to go through, but we don't do that all the time for ourselves. Let's see, how do I want to angle this? So hard to detect and perceive our own hardships compared to our friends as well. Right. I think it's because like it's so easy to slip into this thing of like, or maybe it's not that easy, but it feels very easy to just be like, well, if I make an excuse this one time, then I'll keep making excuses. And like, I definitely feel like I fall into that sometimes where it's like, even though I know that that's not me, because I know that I won't be able to live with myself if I'm not getting any work done. Ooh. The lid on this fell off. So I'm like, that's not even the way that I move, but I'm so like hyper vigilant and not moving that way to the point where it's like, I'm not allowing myself grace on very like obvious things, Hey, Nisi. Grace is always easy to give to other people, right? Because we can see what they're going through. And like, even though we can see what we're going through, it still feels so like, it feels like you're giving yourself too much of a pass. Like it feels like you're being too lenient. Like it feels like you're like an inch away from like letting yourself off the hook, kind of, if that makes sense. Even though like in within the context, like it might be actually okay to let yourself off the hook. Hold on, I might need. Enjoy your lurk, Zay. I might need some reference. I've been doing a lot of coloring recently. I'm working on some client stuff. And I am no longer at the drawing phase. I'm at the coloring phase. And the coloring here is kind of like painterly. So I feel like I haven't actually been drawing as much as I would like. So that's about to change. I need some reference of somebody laying on a couch. Hypervigilance. Oh, right. That perception of our literal humanity is somehow an excuse. Right. Hypervigilance. Right. Right. But it's always like, it's always care for somebody else and like hypervigilant, like no excuses and like you gotta do it for ourselves. Which is like not the nicest. But it's hard, you know, because like that mindset, like that shit actually gets stuff done. Like that's what's hard. That is what's hard about it, because it's like I gotta stop cursing. But it actually gets things done, which sucks. It's not healthy, but it does have results, and that's what the messed up bit about it is. Mercy and compassion and lenience are super necessary to give to ourselves, but it's the hardest thing, right? Hey, Radical Jams. What's up? What are we doing? We drawing some stuff that's neat. I like that. Indeed, you know it, you know it. We were talking earlier. I'm back from my trip to Europe. I went to Ireland and London, and I'm back from that trip. So we were talking about that. Yeah, basically we're just drawing, just chilling out. I gotta get some of these Resenter pages done. I have so much lettering to do. So much. I have like 20 pages to letter. It's so bad. Let me zoom in. It's so bad. I am sore. Why are you sore, Radical? Like, I always get way more done under the banner of self-forgiveness than I do just being super hard. Wow. I have kind of the opposite, but I feel like I have I feel like the quality of what I can produce is much better when I'm less hard on myself and I have a chance to like relax. I feel like the quality is better. But like I can if I'm being hard on myself, I can definitely pump it out. But the quality of what's coming is like, I don't know. That could be better. So, I don't know. It depends, but I mean, that still doesn't mean that like being hard on yourself is the wave, because it's not. You know? Like, that still doesn't mean that like not being easy is it, because it's definitely not. Well, I think we are, and I think we got to pave the way for other folks, which isn't wrong, but that compassion isn't complete if it doesn't include ourselves, which is the hardest thing to remember. That is true. That is very, very true. I agree with that. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, it's not just about us. Like, we're not just doing art and, like, comics for us. Like, there is a community here. There is a culture here. And, like, we have to nurture that. I was gonna say nourish, and I'm like, ooh, that's not it. Thinking about those HelloFresh boxes, the nourishment, but no, we need to nurture that in the community. So we have to remember that. I tend to mentally paralyze myself when I'm too hard. Really? I can kind of see that. My brain is interesting. My brain is interesting. I grew up in a lot of chaos. So when shit is chaotic, it's not my favorite place to be in, but I can be there. If that makes sense. It's just whatever comes out of it is not going to be super duper quality. But I can sit in that for a little bit. But I definitely don't like to stay there. That bothers me to stay there. But I can definitely take a trip there. You guys ever try using a rolling pin on your thighs? I bet it feels so good. I don't have one though. I guess I don't big enough. What? A rolling pin on the thighs does sound good though. I think they have it like actually a massage tool that is similar to a rolling pin. And like you can rub it on your like muscles and stuff. I came in on Nourishing Community. Nice. You know it. How's it going, 4660? Nowadays, more than not, there is a limit break that happens in a chaotic time. I just can't yeah, no, same. I agree with that. I can't. I prefer not to live in it. For me, I feel like there are times when it's just gonna be chaotic, and it is what it is. Especially when I'm trying to do as many moving pieces as I'm trying to do. But, or juggle as many hats. Juggle as many, never mind. Wear as many hats as I'm trying to wear. Sometimes chaos just is a part of that. But it's not where I live, if that makes sense. It's where I visit. Because your girl definitely got her teas and her candles and her, you know, her baths at night. Her nighttime lotion. Like when it is relaxed time, it is relaxed time. But I am trying to be more intentional about resting when, like, I'm trying to be more mindful about taking rest, which is why I started scheduling in sabbaticals, which I've never done before. And it's already working because I went to Ireland and I've never traveled abroad, but I've always wanted to. So it's already working. But it is scary to sort of let that go. And like now I'm back in sort of chaos mode a little bit. Like yesterday was chaotic. This morning was also a little chaotic. Especially since like I'm still jet lagged and I didn't wake up super early. I woke up late twice. Like I usually try to get up at like 8. I woke up at like 9 and then I went to sleep and I woke up at 11 and I was like, well, guess we're not streaming at 1 today. That's not happening. But yeah. This here. Yeah, true. I saw those, but it begs the question, why can't we use baking rolling pin to make delicious pizzas in? Checks Googles. Wait, what? Radical Gems, where are you on? Are you just trying to like spend less money by buying a rolling pin to massage yourself? That sounded sus, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Y'all want to hear something really bad? like horrible, like terrible, like the worst news that you might get today. Y'all remember always that was about the horrible thing. So the horrible thing is I had a dentist appointment. I was talking to y'all briefly about that like a few weeks back. But I had a dentist appointment for January like 3rd or something. But I had the flu at the time, so I couldn't go. And then I could not get a new appointment. And then when I got a new appointment, that was like kind of recent because that dentist didn't have an appointment until like May. And when I finally got my appointment, I went to the hospital. I went to the like dental clinic to go see the dentist. And she was out sick and I didn't know until the last minute, like until I got there. And I called her office and was like, hey, I have cavities. They need to be filled. I'm in a lot of pain. Like, I can't sleep at night. I kind of need some help. Like, I'm trying to schedule this appointment. Scheduled the appointment. Then I called the receptionist, and when I told her like what was going on, she couldn't find me in the system. And she was like, oh, well, that appointment, you can't go to that appointment because it's during lunch hours. And I was like, yes, I know. I went in and nobody was there. So, you know, I know that. And then she was like, well, why didn't you schedule another appointment? And I was like, I gave you guys my information before I left so that you could schedule the appointment for me. But I was calling because y'all didn't schedule it. So like, that's why I'm calling to schedule it now. And she was like, oh, well, I'm so sorry. And I was like, ma'am, I was about to start cursing, but I'm like, if you don't get out my face with that. Anyway, I scheduled that appointment for I don't know when. It's probably in May. I need it sooner than that, and the dentist knows, and I still haven't gotten a sooner appointment. So, and right now my teeth are bothering me. That is the saddest news you're going to probably hear today. At least I hope that's the saddest news you hear today, because like, you know, this, for me, this is like not great. But it's, yeah. Oof, why didn't you schedule the appointment? That's crazy. Right. Like, y'all knew I had an appointment. Y'all knew that I not missed it because I went in there, but y'all knew that the lady was not taking appointments that day because she said she was sick. Like, what do y'all have records for? Like, why do y'all have archives if y'all don't be checking the archives to see when changes are made? Like, obviously, you know, it's to the point where like sometimes when you call in to schedule an appointment or something, or to talk to like a dentist or a doctor, they will know who you are by your phone number. And it's like, great. Why doesn't my entire thing pop up then? Like, why don't y'all know nothing when I call? And then be trying to give me the runaround talking about, oh, you were supposed to schedule that. No, I gave y'all my information at the front desk to schedule my appointment and then call me back on it. Y'all ain't got no apps. Like, I gotta call. Like, it's very frustrating. But I just started thinking about that because my teeth started bothering me just now. Which is crazy. Like, it's crazy. I don't know if y'all know this, but I have like a really bad sweet tooth. I haven't eaten sweets like that. Like, I didn't really eat any sweets during that's a lie. I ate a Nutella pancake, which I don't normally do. I only got the Nutella pancake because I was on vacation. Normally in the city, like at home here, like I would never eat a Nutella pancake or like a Nutella crepe. That's a little too sweet for me, but I was like, man, I'm in Ireland. Let me just go in. But other than that, I didn't really eat a ton of sweet stuff. Cause like, My teeth were bothering me. And I didn't want to be abroad and my teeth were bothering me. But they were bothering me abroad anyway. I'm about to have so much traveling to do this year. I cannot afford to have my teeth bothering me. You should have. America's healthcare is whack. I was thinking about that, but we didn't have a lot of time out there. We had like a full 3 days in Ireland and like 1 day in Camden. Plus, like, I didn't know what the aftercare was gonna look like. It was probably gonna be okay, but I just didn't want to risk it. But it probably would have been better for me to just get it done out there. Which is a shame, because like, I live here. Like, what? Where's my other eraser at? This eraser is not quite doing it. Where's my other eraser? Oh, lordy. I had another eraser. This eraser's too big. I don't know what my other one is. Manjangs. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. Can you please let me know what your name is, how to say it properly? But thank you so much. I hope your Tuesday's going well. Thanks for joining us. This regular country. Right. This country, bro, is like, what's going on? This country is extra with it. Super extra. Maybe I should have gotten it done in Ireland. Oh, here's my eraser. Never mind, I'm bugging. Maybe I should have gotten it done there. And I saw 2 dental clinics too, and I was like, dang. Maybe I should. Mahjong? Is that how you say it? Mahjong? Isn't that Chinese checkers? That I was thinking the same thing, Groovy. It's a little different, but I was thinking the same thing. Is it pronounced like that though? Kind of similar? That's Mahjong. Right. I was like, I know that's not correct, but like it kind of sounds like it. Me and Groovy was on the same wavelength with that. He was like, wait a second. Yes, Mahjong. Mahjong. Okay. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How's it crack-a-lackin'? Why did they knowingly schedule you during their lunch? Right, Brandon. Right. Right. Absolutely correct, bro. Why would y'all even schedule me during the lunch period? Like, and the thing is like when you call this place, they really absolutely do not pick up at 12 o'clock. Like 12 to 1, the line is dead, bro. Freaking dead. So I'm like, if y'all know that, then which one of the receptionists allowed this appointment to go through and then challenge the doctor and be like, hey, you know we don't be having appointments at this time. Like, are you sure you want to take your lunch break to do this? Like, who didn't confirm? Because that was the first thing that the lady told me is like, oh no, this appointment must be wrong because we don't even, this is lunchtime. Everybody's out the office. And it's like, lady, I didn't make the appointment. What you telling me this for? If you don't go and tell your colleagues, like, what? Like, that literally that's not a conversation for me. That has nothing to do with me. I'm just here. I'm doing what I was told. Like, what? It's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense, bro. And the only reason, because like this was since January, right? The only reason why I'm sticking so like long with this particular clinic, it's like part clinic, part hospital. But the only reason why I'm doing it is because they already took x-rays. And like you know, if I go to another place, another clinic, then they have to take x-rays again. I may have to come in again for a second time for them to actually do the cleanup and the, you know, and everything. So it's like, I don't want to have to do all that. We already did one part of it. We're on part 2, which is the final part. Like, let's just get it done. And like, they just are not trying to get it done. And it's like, why? Don't y'all like money? Y'all know y'all getting paid for this, right? Like, y'all know y'all getting paid for this, right? Like, why aren't y'all taking the job? Like, what's going on? Ugh, it's annoying. And I know they're like busy, but it's like, it's not like I'm sliding in just to slide in. Like, I had a pre-appointment at the beginning of the year. We are in March. Like, slide me in. I was already scheduled. Like, thing pissing me off, bro. Terrible. They just trying to get you off the phone, out the office. Right. Right. Exactly. Groovy, be quiet. They really were just trying to like get me in and out of the office and like off the phone as quickly as possible. But it's like, y'all are cornballs for that. I'm telling you that like I'm in pain, and I've been in pain since January. Like, this is torture. Y'all gonna have me sitting here waiting for another like 3 months? Come on. I'm over here traveling with tooth pain. Like, that don't make no damn sense. And I was trying to get all of this stuff done before Ireland. I might be traveling again, but I'll tell you about that later. But I'm definitely trying to, I have so much stuff to get done before that's done. Before like that trip is like scheduled and set up. Well, before that trip happens rather. But I'm like, come on. That thing pissed me off. And it's hard because right now I'm jet lagged. I was supposed to call the office before I got on stream to like schedule the appointment. But like I said, I woke up at 11. Hey, Mr. Jackson. What's going on? What's going on? I don't know, Kurohebi. Anything's possible, bro. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm like, damn, yo. What the heck? Does this angle make any sense? Is it Wakanda? It might be, Kage. It might be. Did y'all see Wakanda Forever? I ain't see it. No spoilers. But I ain't see it. I'm just curious. Whoever did see it, what y'all think? What's the 411? Man, nothing. Drawing, doing homework. What you drawing? What kind of homework you doing? Yup. Okay, okay. Loved it. Okay, okay. Been putting it off. I feel that. Me too, Brandon. I've been putting it off bad too, as if I don't have Disney Plus. It was on the flight. Oh, y'all, I finally saw Nope. I saw it on the plane though. Ghetto? No. Let me stop. But I saw Nope on the plane. Did y'all see Nope? I know I'm so late with it. I feel like Nope came out like 2 years ago or something. I've been putting it off as I have a visceral reaction to grief. I feel that. I feel that. I think maybe that's probably subconsciously why I haven't checked it out either. It might be a lot, you know? You didn't see Nope, Kage? I'm surprised. I appreciate the way they explored grief and revenge. I'm not a Marvel head. I don't take things too seriously. I feel that. I need to see Nope too. Graphic design homework, and I'm drawing Star Wars and Mass Effect. Ooh, nice. I liked how they handled the passing of Chadwick Boseman. No spoilers. No spoilers, Groovy. I be slow to things. I'm just not watching Ranking of Kings. Yeah, I'm slow to things too. I still need to catch up. On the episodes that were in the server. Oh, just to let y'all know. Actually, two things. One, this is a sponsored stream. We are being sponsored by HelloFresh. Hold on, because I think it's been about a half an hour, so I can. They tell you to take a break. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, we're being sponsored. The stream's being sponsored by HelloFresh. You can use my link with code. Hold on, I keep saying that, and I'll be forgetting the code. My code is POGHF97093 for 60% off and free shipping. Kage, can you throw the what do you call that? Can you throw the thingamajigga in there? The command HelloFresh, por favor. Or actually, hold on, is it still copied? Oh, it's still copied. Yay, there we go. There we go. So you get 60% off plus free shipping by using my code POGHF97093. So go get you some HelloFresh. You know what I'm saying? Go get you some HelloFresh. It's delicious. HelloFresh know that you busy? Go get you some HelloFresh. The boxes are actually 70% cheaper than dining at a restaurant. 25% cheaper than getting groceries. You know what I'm saying? You know? Cheaper than groceries. Oh, 25% less expensive than takeout. Sorry. Less than takeout. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But yeah. Thank you so much, HelloFresh, for sponsoring the stream. I'm gonna get better at it. Don't worry. A sponsor, not sure if I should congratulate you or call you a corporation. What's up, Banrook? You can call me whatever you want, bro. You subbed one time, bro. I need to make my money somehow. Come on now. These New York City bills is not paying themselves. So, you know, you can call me what you want. But what you been up to, Banrook? You working? Working on some computer stuff? I have never subbed on Twitch. You didn't? I thought you did. Oh, you were gifted. Oh, right. You were gifted. See? More reason of it. More. Exactly. Proving my point. Anywho. I gotta make the bread somehow, bro. That might have actually been Zay that gifted you that sub, too. Because I remember one time Zay was out here balling. Just throwing bills in people's faces, bro. Exactly, Banrook. Don't blame me, bro. Don't blame me. Especially since it's taking me so long to get this second chapter out. I gotta make money somehow. Let me live, bro. Let me live. Oh, man. I'm hungry. I need to catch up on Ranking of Kings. We're playing Ranking of Kings in the server. That's what it was that I wanted to tell you about. So now that I did that, now that I said what I needed to say, also, for those of y'all joining us, we do have an exclusive Discord server here, which you can enter through. You can gain access by becoming a subber of this channel, or waiting for somebody to gift you a sub like Banrook did. You know, that's cool too. We don't discriminate here, but getting a sub gains you access to the server where we have a monthly manga book club. We have watch parties. For the book club right now, we're actually reading Domu from Katsuhiro Otomo, which is this bad boy here. This hard copy is kind of hard to find. Your girl got lucky on eBay and got the whole set for like $50 or something. But we're reading Domu from Katsuhiro Otomo. Katsuhiro Otomo is the same mangaka for Akira. Did the manga and directed the film for Akira. For the watch party, we're watching Ranking of Kings. I missed the first session, but I'm definitely finna be there for the next session, and I need to catch up on it. And we have a bunch of other community events and stuff. We just finished up an art contest. We did not art contest, but a manga contest. And our lovely Bond, Kage, actually won. So shout out to her. Congratulations to Kage. And yeah, we be having community talks. It's very art focused. So if you're into the arts, definitely become a sub. Become a subber. Subscribe to the channel and gain access. You don't have to keep your subscription. Banrook's in the server. You know, he done got gifted and got hella lucky, and he's still there being grumpy. So you can be grumpy with Banrook too. Get yourself a sub and get your booty on into the server so we can love up on you, because that's all we do in there. Doggy's waiting for you. All right, Kage. Enjoy the walk, friend. Congratulations, Kage. Word. Congrats to our mod, Kage. Every time I hear this sound bite on this song, or like on these tracks rather, it reminds me of PT, the radio in PT. Y'all remember that? Where he was talking about the radio was talking about the guy, I think the dad was like a drunk or something, beating up on his wife or something crazy like that. Something crazy like that. But yeah. Anywho, on the plane though, I was watching Nope. I liked it. It's different. It's definitely not a Get Out. Definitely not an Us. I didn't mind it, but I do feel like I had mentioned this to somebody. I forgot who it was. Oh, I was talking to some friends about this, but I kind of feel like since Get Out happened, many of Peele's movies have kind of like decreased. Not to say that Nope was bad, because I didn't think it was bad. The pacing felt a little weird for me. Pacing was a little weird, and there were certain things that like happened just to happen, and I don't know who wrote that. I don't know who wrote it, but it was just like, I don't know. And I may need to watch it again because I saw it on the airport. I mean, I saw it on the plane, but I don't know. The pacing seemed a little wonky, and I don't know. It just, I don't know. It wasn't giving me what I was looking for. But I didn't like not enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I was into it. But it was definitely different. I do like the visuals though. The visuals and like the aesthetics of the film were really good. I liked the cinematography. I liked all that. And I liked like the historical element to it with like the film and horses and stuff. Like horses in film. But I don't know. I think that was the problem. Everybody wanted to compare it to those two movies. It's not even that for me. I wasn't trying to necessarily compare it. I feel like tonally it just was off compared to those two movies. But I feel like even when you have a director, right, who's making different films, tonally their stuff is kind of in the same ballpark. And if it's not tonally together, then it's like thematically kind of like tied together. Like that's what binds a director's work or like an auteur's work, right? There's either similar themes or tones. There's similarities, and if it's not the themes or the tones, the cinematics are similar. Like there's something that's connecting those pieces. I didn't quite feel that in Nope. didn't quite feel that in Nope. It felt like Jordan Peele, but it just didn't. It felt like the odd cousin out from the other two films. Like somebody else had a hand in it or something. But that was, I don't know. I'll have to check through the credits to see if that's even true. But that's kind of what it felt like a little bit. I don't know. It was like, I don't know. It was a little weird. But like, I didn't dislike it. I just want to say that. Like, I did like it. I was entertained. And I understand the point that the film was making. And I also like something that I think Jordan Peele is doing visually. I don't think there's any thematics behind. Well, there's some thematics behind it, but like, it depends on the movie. Something that he is doing that I'm liking is, I guess, his aesthetics of like that stays the same throughout his movies are like almost like spirit animals or something, or like connecting, not necessarily connecting black people to animals. Sorry, Groovy, let me get my posture together because you done sent that out twice. Not necessarily comparing black people to animals, but having like animal archetypes in stories, in his stories with the black leads, right? Because like in Get Out, it was I think his name was Chris and the deer was kind of like his totem, or like his I don't want to say spirit animal and like be offensive, but like y'all get what I'm trying to say. Like it's like his animal. And then in Us, it was the rabbits, and then now in Nope, it's horses. So that is a trend that I am noticing in his movies, but I don't feel like all of them have. Nope. Well, maybe hold up, wait a second, I'm figuring it out as maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there are thematic elements in mixing the main characters with like certain animals. Cause in Nope, that's definitely the case. I was about to say it wasn't the case. I can't see it in Us. I may have to watch Us again. But like maybe I'm talking too soon. Hold up. Maybe Nope is better than I thought. Or not better, because I did like it, but like maybe it's more connected than I thought. I did notice the horses. I noticed the horses in Nope, and then the rabbits in Us, and then the deer in Get Out. Thematically, the deer in Get Out makes sense. Thematically, the horse in Nope makes sense. I feel like I may need to watch Us again to get the thematics of the rabbits. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe because it was like not a nighttime movie. Nope is very much like in the day. Like, maybe that was it. I don't know. I did like it though. I really did like it. I'm being so serious. I'm just being critical because like, you know, we could always be better. But like, or not that we could always be better. I'm being critical because like I feel like it's a little disconnected from the other two works. But maybe it's actually not. Maybe in me trying to be critical, it's like, oh, wait a second. Maybe it's not. I don't know. What y'all think? I don't know. I will say, Kiki killed that performance. I love Keke Palmer in this movie. Keke Palmer in Nope was so good. So good. So good. I got a dope ad for Dunkin' Donuts. The Dunk Master order avocado toast ahead of time to get the drop on her enemies. Oh my god, radical, bro. They trying to hit you hard with that one, boy. You talking Silent Hill PT? I don't remember anything from that except the baby in the hallway in the bathroom. Yeah, I was talking about PT. There's like a scene where there's a radio playing. I think it's at the beginning. In that like basement area. But there's a scene where like the radio is playing. And it's just describing like this guy who was like this dad that was drinking and like he didn't like his wife or whatever. Oh, I can hear the soundbite in my head, but I can't like verbalize it. And I can hear that same voice is like the voice that I was hearing earlier in the song. I love Nope. I don't think they just happened to happen. Each event had a purpose. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I think the way that they came up on the tech guy, like his character was a little weird. Like some of the stuff that he did just didn't make any sense to me. Like I just don't see a regular person moving in that way and like clinging onto them in the way that he did. Like he seemed aloof and then he was mad clingy and mad like inquisitive, and it's like, you just moving the plot, buddy. Like it wasn't giving like, I don't know, it just wasn't really, it was a little too coincidental for me, that particular, like the stuff that happened with that particular character. Everything else didn't really bug me very much. It was a little weird not weird, a little weird tonally. The pacing was a little weird, but I don't know. I do like the aesthetics for the movie though. I think the aesthetics were like chef's kiss good. Chef's kiss freaking good. I don't know. I think I would give the movie like a 8.5 out of 10. Like I really did like it, but there were just a few things that were a little off. What were you looking for? Good question. I think I was looking for a little more with the theme of spectacle, because that was the theme of it. The theme of Nope was spectacle. And like you kind of get that. But I wish that was like pushed a bit more. I think the most you really understand that like this is about spectacle is like with Stephen Ewan's character and like that whole thing. But like I wish they kind of pushed spectacle a little bit more, because like you do kind of have to like grab a little bit to kind of get it. I mean, they use the word spectacle a few times in it, but you don't, I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't really hit. It hits in like very small ways, but I kind of wish they pushed it a little bit more. I feel like I understood. All right, spoiler warning for Nope. Spoiler warning. Slight spoiler warning. I feel like they got it right with the animal stuff and like the taming of animals and like how animals can be like how animals work and like not looking an animal in the eye, like a wild feral animal in the eye. I feel like they nailed that. Like they brought that home, and like they showed that really well. But then like part of that looking bit and like or not looking is like the spectacle part, and I feel like there could have been like another scene or something could have been replaced to like push that a little bit more. I don't know. But I think that's what I was kind of looking for. Just a little bit more with the theme. Just a little bit more. What else did I see on the plane though? Do you feel like it was rushed? I don't feel like it was rushed. I feel like the pacing was just a little weird at times. I think it actually could have been a little bit more, certain things could have been a little bit more sped up, or like they could have figured some stuff out a little sooner. I don't think it was rushed. I think it dragged slightly in certain areas. Just in certain areas. Like it could have moved a little bit more. I'm realizing though that like the way that Jordan Peele does his stories is like he really emphasizes like the life before, like the I forget what you call this. What is that? I forget what you call that in writing. Brandon, you know what I'm trying to say, right? He emphasizes like oh gosh, what do you call that? It's in like the hero's journey. Oh gosh. It's like it's a writing technique, but I mean this is all just storytelling, but like I'm trying to remember the exact words for it, but it's like I'm losing it. It's if you think of like the hero's journey, like the hero's call to like action, but before the hero's call to action and they are in home, like they're in the home base, they're in their life, they're living their life. He's really big on showing that part. He did that in all three of those movies, and he did that here too, which is like it's fine. But he has a real big emphasis on like showing the home stuff and like the pre-journey stuff and then getting into the journey. So something that I'm noticing is like, yeah, he's pretty big on that, which is fine. That's fine. But I think sometimes it just takes a little too long. Is it set up? It wouldn't be set up. I do know what you mean, but I also can't remember the term. Yeah, it's in comedy it would be the setup. It's the setup to like the payoff. But in like narrative writing, it's like it's the part one. It's like the start, the beginning, the before you go into the problem, before there is a problem. Or before the character realizes that there's a problem. It's like their home space, like their comfort zone, like their level one. Like, you know, in like the JRPGs when like you're at home before like the crisis happens and like you're on a farm like chasing chickens and shit, or sorry, chasing chickens and stuff. It's that's what I'm talking about. That part of the story, he has like big emphasis on that. Like he really pays attention and like stops to like really introduce the viewer into like this person's world before things get crazy. But like I feel like sometimes that takes a little too long. And like in Nope, it took a while. In Get Out, it was pretty fast. Yeah, The Ordinary World. He I feel like he takes a little too long to get past that. I feel like in Get Out it was good. Because Chris leaves the ordinary world as soon as he drives up to Rose's house. And that happens, I want to say like in the first like 15-20 minutes of the movie or something. So I was like, "Ooh, okay, we're getting ready. We're out there." Us took a little too long to get there for me. Cuz there was a bunch of backstory that they were setting up, which is fine. Which is fine. But Nope took a little too long for me. And I think that's where I'm like, the pacing could have been a little better. I would really like to see Jordan Peele do shows. Like horror stuff, like on some Mike Flanagan type stuff. I would love to see that. Because I feel like he writes for TV, but his stuff is in movies. Cause like he is hitting like every beat. And it's like, I think you can skip certain beats in movies because there's just not enough time. Not that I don't appreciate a thorough writer. I do. But you know, sometimes the ordinary world, we in there for too long. I'm ready to see some stuff. I also think they could have showed a little bit more stuff with Jupiter, with like Steven Yeun's character. I think that would have been cool to see some more of that. Because I felt like we didn't, I don't know, I don't live in the South. So I kind of get what Steven Yeun's character's job was, but like I kind of don't. I don't know much about horses, and I don't know much about like rodeo shows and stuff like that. So I felt like whenever his stuff came up, I was kind of walking in there blind, but you know. But yeah. I didn't hate it. I did like it, but I just feel like there was a few things, few small gripes. What's up, Thorough? What up, what up, what up? All right, I'm doing a lot of talking. Let me get some work done. I lied. I am gonna talk a little bit more. Y'all, I saw Black Phone with Ethan Hawke. Oh my goodness, bro. Ethan Hawke is creepy. I was not expecting him to be creepy like that, but that man is creepy. Us and Nope also had a bit more to set up, I feel like. Get Out was comparably simple, also focused on less characters. Currently taking a break from Clean Paid, might go for a walk. Oh, got you, I got you. Yeah, there was a lot more setup in those two, which is fine. But then setup and like lingering in ordinary worlds, you know, it was giving a little bit of, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I don't hate it though. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. I'm just kind of like, I thought it was going to be a little different. And that's okay. Like, it don't have to be what I thought it was or what I was expecting, but I don't know. I think because I feel like most horror movies tend to do simpler stuff. Not that horror movies can't have like backstories and like setup. It just feels like the pacing is just a little off. Like, it's just we sitting in there for too long. I need something to happen a little bit more sooner. But yeah, that's the only thing I gotta say about Nope. Other than that, I liked it, and I freaking love the aesthetics of that movie. And I don't even do horses like that, but I do love the aesthetics of that movie. Yeah, most definitely can slow the narrative down. Right. Ethan Hawke got so much range. Yo, so much range. I was not expecting that performance. Y'all, Black Phone, wild. I gotta see that one again. I don't know where it's gonna be at, but I was watching it on the plane too, and I'm like, dude. Was he giving Joker to y'all a little bit? Creepy is an understatement. That Ron was like, do you do this in real life? Right. It was too good. Was he giving Joker? He was giving Joker for me. It was kind of giving Joker a little bit. Hey, Tudor. How's it hanging? Was he not giving like a little bit of Joker? He had like this weird laugh at the end, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, cool. Was it giving that for y'all? Or no? It wasn't giving Joker? I just convinced my writer to give me extra time. Heavy weight lifted off my chest. Nice. Is this writer a client or are y'all just like a duo? What's going on here? I gotta get into it. I feel like I haven't drawn in so long. I gotta get back into the groove. I'm a bounce. All right, cool. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, Brandon. What is this other page? They paid me in advance, non-refundable. Oh, Lord. Tudor, I'm gonna need you to respectfully get off the stream and get to work. Or play me in the background and get to work. Ain't no way, dude. How much time did they give you? Is it like a reasonable enough amount of time for you? Face. What's up, Mega? I am playing you in the background. Just taking a 5-minute break. Oh, got you. Okay. Okay, good. Cause that was it was a little concerning. Working with the right communication is key because them deadlines pull up fast. They sure do. Has a fixed appearance to be more preventable. I hate for the project to be not picked up because of my art. Oh, it's a pitch. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, look at you. Good luck on the pitch. Excuse me. Oops. Oopsie. Fix this. All right, all right. can get my reference. Damn, dude, I'm hungry. I ate a little bit of oatmeal before I jumped on here. My oatmeal is not enough. Where's my reference? So, fun fact. For my character Tippy, I used Marseille Martin as a reference, which is interesting because we were just talking about Marseille Martin the other day on the podcast. This might be too big. Gigi doing self-inserts, cancel. What do you mean self-inserts? What self-inserts? I said Marseille Martin, not me. This is not me.
Some creature out of time was hovering over us.
Oh, such a...
More than 1 million years old.
Five innocent people killed. Not a sign of a human.
Okay. Where's my other book at? Ah, ay, 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 ay. What is this other thing I have to do? I might have to double check if she has earrings on or not. I don't think she does, but she might. I think she might. I'm gonna need this lead to get it together. Come on now. Self-inserts can be good if it's well done. Hey, Cherry Reese. How's it going? How's it going? Okay. This is looking good. Definitely not any self inserts happening here though. So, I don't know where that man got self inserts from. This goes here. Hi, just waiting for work to be done. I feel that. Sounds like a regular Tuesday. I don't know if I should keep her hand there or not. This is page 57. I could have sworn I did page 57 already. I guess not though. I am in love with this face. This is a good face. I like the way this looks. Okay. Should do one more or just kind of want to do one more page. Sketch one more page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, maybe I'll just ink this one. And then that'll be it. I'm getting hungry as well. I have so much lettering to do. It's not a game, bro. It's not a game. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a little break before I get into it. I think I might ink to start. I usually don't do that. I usually pencil over it, like pencil over the page. But I might use the light box and just get straight to the inking and see how that works out. This page is not like terribly complicated, so it should be okay. But some of the other stuff in here, yeah, we'll just work on this page today. Just work on this one. And we'll get some lettering done and some other things. So I will be right back. Not gonna hold y'all. I forgot this was a sponsor stream, so I have to use a different Be Right Back stream. Be Right Back screen. I hope it's not gonna get me in trouble. But anyway, I'll be right back, y'all.
regularly scheduled programming to inform you that a young family of 5 have been found dead. This happy news comes after a long and grueling process, the most gruesome we've seen to date. When asked how the family was enjoying their new situation, they said they are absolutely ecstatic and are looking forward to all the new adventures their future holds. When interviewed, their family and friends stated that they were extremely proud and hope to achieve such revered status themselves someday. We now return to our regular programming.
Okay, I'm back. Whew. Thank you for waiting patiently. It's cold. You know, I had the audacity to go and pick up a second thing of club soda. And it's freezing. And this club soda was in the fridge. Ay, 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 ay. All right. That's crazy, Ace. I saw you post that comment. You're not low. You're not slick. Okay. Okay. I don't know what this is. Is this like a grease, like an oil spill? Oil stain or something on here? It's like oil on this paper. Should be okay. Hey, Dulces. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh, it's cold in here. Is the struggle real with the jet lag? It is. It is real. I'm tired, yo. I'm so tired. I think I acclimated a little too well to Ireland. Is this right? No, it's not right. I made a mistake. Darn it. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Actually, I can probably turn this off for right now. Two, three, five. Okay. Here, just one of these. 3 to 3.
I wasn't supposed to go out tonight. I sneaked out.
Right. How are you doing, Dulces? Oh my gosh, it's cold. I'm about to close these windows, but I can't. I can't close the windows.
I didn't believe a man existed who could not be stopped by a slug from a 45.
Yeah, I ride through the ghetto, windows down, halfway out of my mind. Music on 9 blasting, Johnny Hathaway. Me and my niggas spending half the day plotting how we gon'
I think I might
blast away. I wake up to the same problems after the day.
now that I think about it.
Nigga got right the spark, right
Oh my gosh. Now that I think about it, I think I might angle this.
Blood, feet.
This panel.
His heart is dried up. He doesn't feel.
I think that's what we might be doing.
Doesn't beat.
These walks too long and it's freezing outside. Right. It's cold. I was just saying that. It's cold. This computer got the audacity not to be working. It's freaking cold. Doing okay, trying to stay warm. It's supposed to rain in the next 10 days here. Oh, dang. Some rainy vibes are kind of nice though, no? Or are you not really like a rainy vibes person? I enjoy a nice rainy vibe. But sometimes it can be a little much. 10 days is a lot. I don't know if I enjoy rainy vibes that much, now that I think about it. 10 days is kind of a lot. Until she gets better, trained better, I gotta walk them separate, 20 minutes each. Ooh, yikes. Godspeed, young Kage. So your uncle decided to keep Snow? Is that what you're telling us? Is she here to stay? Should I pass it early? Yeah, okay. I will move the speech bubble over. I hope it doesn't snow again. Me too. I don't mind every once in a while, but the storms have been a bit much. A bit too much. I worry about the power going out because of it. I feel that. Yeah, 10 days rain is a lot. That is a lot. Especially if the power is going out. Or to have to worry about that being like a potential for 10 days is OD. Damn, that's like that Seattle rain. That's a lot, dude. Is a foster home situation still deciding? Oh no. Poor Snow. She can't do nothing wrong, bro. If she even think about like eating garbage, it's gonna be a wrap for her. She has to be on her best behavior. Poor Snow. I think I told y'all before I had applied to this convention and I got rejected. It's like a New Jersey convention. I don't want to say the name, but they rejected me. It was so sad. But it might have worked out for the best, because there's another convention which is actually my old high school. I might be going there. Yikes. Why yikes? Because of the rain? What happened, Tudor? She's gonna get attached. I know it. She's a cuddle dog. Yeah. Poor dog. She's gonna be crying to get out of there, dude. She can't make not one mistake, though. There's a single flower bed out of place. A single thing of garbage out of place. Or a single wet spot on a pillow. It might be a wrap for her. She gotta be like a statue in that house. You gotta give her some pep talks, Kage. Be like, all right, listen. The goal is for you to be here. You gotta stay here. But I'm gonna need you to follow some rules. Be like, listen. I know you want to. I know you want to play in that garbage, but don't you do it. Don't do it. Well, you didn't need to go to the convention anyway if they're stupid enough to reject you. Thank you, Groovy. I don't know why they rejected me. I've been going to that convention for a few years now. So I don't know. But They rejected me and another friend of mine. And like we were kind of wondering, like, is it because of our artwork? Because my friend does kind of like activist anime artwork. And obviously like the majority of my stuff is original and like black. Even though it's like not black art, but it's like black main like female led stuff. So I'm like, and it's also original. I don't really do much fan art, or at least I don't do fan art to sell like that. So we were kind of like, what's going on here? That correlation is a little wild. But also, they also like, I emailed them and they never gave me a response back. So that was kind of disappointing, because like the organizer, I was in contact with him the last time I came. It was the same organizer, and I thought we were like getting along and like it was cool, but I guess not. But I emailed them and they never got back to me, so it's like that sometimes, I guess. Yikes for the dog not messing it up. My cats are the queens of the castle over here. Yeah. I think in her situation though, she may have to just wait before she can be the queen of the castle. Since her potential owner is kind of like on the fence. That's what it seems like, at least. Activist anime artwork was her name for research purposes. Her she goes by Starryu. Let me see if I can pull up her Insta. She's super nice. But we were talking about it and she was like, dude, they denied me too. And I was like, what? That is horse poops. That was horse poops. How would they do that? There's her Insta. Do you think they're trying to go in a different direction in themes? I was wondering about that. Cause like our stuff isn't like the traditional Artist Alley stuff. But it's also like the traditional Artist Alley stuff has been like a thing for like 40 years. Like at least with our work, like we're kind of switching stuff up a bit. So I don't know, maybe I don't know if they're trying to do like a more traditional thing or if they're just trying to like get different artists in there. I'm not sure how often my friend was going to this convention, but I was going to this convention quite often. I went maybe 4 or 5 times at this convention. Not necessarily back to back. But I definitely went enough times for like this convention to know me in the archives. So it was a little disappointing. I hope it's just that they think they can save space for bigger artists. Snobism better than bigotry. Facts. It's just interesting that like that's our work and like we both didn't get in. But like, I don't know. Hopefully it's just like they're trying to switch the themes up and it's not even that deep. Because some conventions do that. Like sometimes they just don't want repeat Be right back on your answer. I have 4 minutes. My bad, doses. Sometimes conventions they don't want repeat people. They want like a new influx of people coming in, which I get, but it's also like, you know, me and my friend have pretty decent followings. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of curious as to what their like end game is. I just looked up her work. I like what I see so far. Yeah, definitely check her stuff out. Her stuff is really, really good. And it's different. It's like anime activism art. It's different. How often do you get to see stuff like that, you know? Hey Zai. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. What's the answer? A lot of comm markets are no fan art focus, and I can only see so much before it gets boring. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times they don't even like push fan art. Like, I mean, fan art is still like the crux of like the anime convention experience, right? Like, nobody's trying to say like that's not it. But there are, technically, if we're gonna talk technically, like legally speaking, fan art is illegal. Like, you don't have permission to recreate somebody's work, like somebody's character. Legal terms, it's illegal to do it. So it makes sense that a lot of the conventions are like, you can only have a certain amount of fan art and the rest has to be original XYZ. That makes sense to me. But because so many people focus their shops and like their convention career on making fan art, it's like, you know, it gets a little stale after a while because everybody's making fan art because it sells. Like, that's what makes money. That's what pays the bills. Like, I can let you know right now, I would be making way more money if I did fan art. But I want to grow my own stuff. But like, yeah, that's just me. I want to grow my own stuff. But it's not like my friend. Like, I could understand if they like rejected me and didn't reject my friend, because then it's like, okay, they're probably just looking for fan art stuff. But she does do fan art. She just does like activism fan art. Which is like, it's interesting. But the fact that we both got rejected was like a little weird. You know, I don't know. I'm not assuming nobody's position. But it's just a little strange, I think. It just, I don't know. It low-key kind of makes me wonder, because I was there, I think it was last year at this convention. I think I was there last year. I'm pretty sure. It makes me wonder, like, did somebody complain about my stuff? Like, is that why they're like, okay, well, maybe not this one. Maybe not this year. So that's what I was kind of thinking, but yeah. I was curious about that. It is cool. It reminds me of artwork for flyers I used to see at skate shops. Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's what I like. Her artwork has a very punk, like, activist aesthetic to it, but it's using anime characters, and I think that's interesting. I've never seen anything like that before. So, you know, I don't know. It's a little weird. We were both discussing it. Because she's like an IRL friend. I met her online, but then she works at the same job as my best friend, one of my best friends. So we became IRL friends. And we had met up and like, or we had bumped into each other, and then we were just discussing like, oh, what conventions are you going to? And it's like, oh, are you going to this one? No. Are you? No. Oh, that's interesting. And we were just like, oh, okay. Funny how that worked out, but you know, okay. But yeah, we were just like, interesting. The wackest thing about it though is that like this convention is kind of, it's not in New York City, but it's close enough that like if I do well there, like my expenses are not high. So I was kind of hoping to be in there because I have done well at that convention. So I'm like, that's a bummer. Now I have to find like something a little more local to kind of like ease my expenses, but I did find some local stuff. So that's good. Obviously, they don't want quality at their convention. That's why they didn't pick you, but it's okay because your work speaks for itself. Thank you, Groovy. It's because it's hard to tell what's profitable in art. Like, fan art gets clicks, but will have surprisingly little conversion to sales. That's sometimes true and sometimes not super true. I definitely love original work, especially from Black creatives. I agree that sometimes it's not always profitable. Fan art, but I think if you are technically skilled, like if you're a technically skilled artist, you got it in the bag for fan art, especially if you change things a little bit, like if you give it a little tweak, like not like some people do like race bends, like changing the race of a character. That's like a little too much, unless we're talking about Hermione, because like that's just appropriate. But and I've done that, but like I feel like that's too far for some people. But if you do like a little tweak, like a gender bend, or if you change, like if you remove the characters from their traditional outfits and like put them in streetwear or like modernize them, and your artwork is good, like you're gonna be crying to the bank, bro. You're gonna be dabbing your tears with dollar bills. So that stuff makes bread. That stuff makes mad money. But that's not what I do. But if I did do that, I imagine I would be making more money than I am now with my artwork. But I don't want to do that. I want to do original Black horror manga. Like, I don't want to do that. Even with stuff like Dragon Ball Z and like Yu Yu Hakusho and like making them like black, like that stuff sells like gangbusters. like you put Goku in a Kuji sweater, like him and Vegeta with some Timbs on, that sells gangbusters. But that's not what I want to do, you know? Aesthetically, that's not, I don't think it looks good. But also it's just like not what I want to do. But some people do it and they be making boogoo dollars. But I feel like for certain conventions, like that stuff is too far, because I never see those types of artists selling their work at anime conventions. I saw somebody like that at DreamCon though, which lets you know what kind of convention DreamCon is. Like,
Perhaps you'd better not
that's just not something you're gonna find at the like average anime convention. But you'll find it at a different type of convention for sure. It kind of reminds me of band covers. Having your whole career, not your original art, gets old. Facts. I think they're just snobs. They can do better. Lame on them. Yeah, I don't know what the reason is. I have my assumptions, but even then I don't want to assume because I don't know what the truth is. It was just weird, but it is whack, like not being able to go, because like I usually go to this convention and I do well, so it's like, damn, not y'all messing with my funds and then not sending me an email back when I ask y'all about it. I know I'm not obligated an answer, but like, dang, I've been going to y'all for years. That's kind of rude. And I've told friends to go. Not this friend that I showed y'all. She was already going, but I have another friend that I was trying to get her to go and was telling her like, hey, this convention, you might want to look into this one. So I'm over here boosting y'all convention and then y'all can't even get an email back to me? Yuck, bro. Y'all could at least be like, we'll get back to you in a few days. Got me sitting on pins and needles. That's not nice. Not to step on anyone's toes, but after a while it's hard to identify what their work is as an artist if all they do is fan art. That is true though, Dulces. I wholeheartedly agree with that. I think it's damaging totally to like the identity of the artist, for sure. I think that's what was happening with me too. Because I was telling y'all, I've told y'all a bunch of times that like I had like my Disney era of art creation stuff, that I was just like making vanilla. I keep mentioning other brands. I need to stop. I was making vanilla art, more just like vanilla stuff, like more family friendly, I guess, work or whatever. And like realizing that that wasn't me, or even like Ghibli-esque, kind of like more, just more vanilla art. And while I love Ghibli and I like consuming that kind of stuff, like that's just not me. So I can participate in that stuff, but like that's not my experience. That's not my life. That's not me. I'm definitely an alternative horror girl. Like I enjoy cozy, I enjoy vanilla, but I don't enjoy making it for myself, but I enjoy consuming it. So because of like fan art and stuff, like I was kind of not understanding that about myself because I was still such a young artist and was just kind of like doing what I thought that was what you do at conventions. I didn't realize you could do something different. But then the moment I started doing stuff different, like people responded. But it can be really damaging to an artist who's young and like it'll take them so much longer to kind of get their bearings together. Snobs for sure. I mean, America's side of the comic industry is heavily resistant to anything that's not superheroes outside of the graphic novel corner. That's the industry, not the people. Is it MogaCon? I'm not saying what convention it is, but it is an anime convention. So that is, your statement is a little off on that. Just because it is an anime convention. It's not a comic convention. It's anime. But to your point, these are still American anime conventions. So like, it does feel like there could be some resistance, but I don't know. And this is not to like bash this convention, because like, I don't know what their intention is, you know what I'm saying? which is also why I'm not naming the convention, because I don't know what their intentions are. And like, if their intentions are just like, hey, we just wanted to switch stuff up this year and see, they have a right to do that. I just low-key wish that they would send me an email back though, low-key, like just get back to me. But yeah, I don't want to assume the intention, but could it be resistance? It could be. No, your work is as fantastic as it is. Thank you. You're a true artist, Gigi. I get it. Thank you, Dulces. It's hard. It's hard because like the fight to get your stuff out there, like your original stuff, is so hard. Like it really does make it easier if you do fan art, but then when you want to do your original stuff, it's almost like starting back at ground zero. Because like the moment you stop doing fan art after having done fan art for such a long time, like everything stops. Especially if you were posting on social media, because social media is like, you know, like the algorithm needs to know where to place you for stuff. So like if you're only doing like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan art, for example, and you use those tags and like that's, you know, that's the stuff that you're doing, algorithm is gonna do that. It's gonna place you in those spaces. And the moment that you decide, okay, I'm not doing that anymore, the traction that you might have gained from doing that is gonna be lost, because now the algorithm doesn't know what you're doing and it doesn't know where to place you. So it's tricky out here. It's tricky out here, and fan art does not always make things easier. You make bank at conventions though. You make bank. I've seen some of my peers, you know, I've gotten some numbers back and I'm like, damn, I am not making that kind of money. That is wild, bro. That is wild. I'm not there yet. I will be there with my own stuff for sure. I'll be making more money than that with my own stuff. Absolutely. But the numbers that I was hearing, I'm like, my goodness. I might bust out a not safe for work something or other. Cause those numbers is kind of high. My goodness. Those are annual salary numbers. My goodness. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, Piccolo made insane bank like that. Wait, I don't know who Piccolo is. Who's that? Somebody send me a link. Y'all know I'm kind of old. Stay on the course, because I'm also no fan. Because I'm also on the no fan art route. It really does work out when people feel you. Yeah, it does. They will support you no matter what happens. That is true. And it's not that I'm not on... It's not that I don't like fan art, because I do like fan art. I like seeing other people's fan arts. I like the sort of creative collaboration that happens with fan art, because like these characters did come from an artist, even though like they're huge, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel tethered to a person when it gets to a certain point, but like you have to really sit down and think like, hey, Naruto came from Kisashi Kishimoto. Like, I think that's how you say his name, but Musashi Kishimoto, I think was his name. But it came from a person. It's not just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the big mouse came from a person, from one person. But then when it's tied to all of these, when these characters are tied to all of these corporations and stuff, then it's like, oh, it doesn't feel like a person made this. It feels bigger than that. But it didn't start that way. So that collaborative effort of like, a person made this character and you're adding to that, I like that. And then adding your own spin on that, I like it. Like, going to the artist alley is one of... It's one of the primary ways that I find inspiration for like making products, and like just looking at other people's work and like getting inspired to like get work done is definitely up there on my list of like things to do in order to gain inspiration. The problem that I have with it though is like sometimes it's too much. And then like that's all people want, and then it's like, okay, cool, but like I have this other stuff. Damn, y'all are over here redeeming stuff. I'm over here running my mouth. Now he's making a household name with these two. Yeah, that's another thing, right? So hold on, let me redeem this stretch and this posture. That's another thing. You start doing fan art long enough, like people will recognize you, and the companies and the houses that house the main art of the work that you're doing, the fan art of, if you're good enough and you're on it enough, they'll give you a job. But that in turn for me is a problem, because I started off as a hobby doing fan art, and now this is my job, and like this ain't what I want to do. Like I want to tell my own stories, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a double-edged sword for sure. And those are typically the people that like they have good work, they like they're actual like technically really proficient artists, and they're doing fan art, and then the people get back to them and they're like, oh, can you do this cover? And it's like, okay, oh, this came out good, and like this was, you were on time, and like this looks great, and it's made an impact. Can you do another one? And then another one, and then the next thing you know, you start working for them, and it's like, when do I have time to do my own stuff? I'm not gonna lie, probably gonna get a lot of heat for this, but I'm kind of tired of seeing that type of artwork where it's just anime character wearing blackface and something that's Jordan. Yeah, I agree with you, Groovy. I don't love it. I don't love it. That's the wave though. I feel like that is starting to die down just a bit though. Like I feel like definitely in like maybe like 2016, 2015, like people were on that aesthetic heavy, like Goku, Piccolo, Vegeta, and Tim's and the like Kuji sweater, bro, give it a rest. People were on that heavy, and I still see some people making like fan art of like different black cartoon characters paired up, like Number 5 from Codename Kids Next Door, Jero from Hey Arnold, Penny Proud, and it's like, I feel like it's the live, laugh, learn of anime. Y'all ever seen those? Them live, laugh, learn, them basic like them basic white lady phrases that they be having on Pinterest, and it's mad manufactured and polished, and like it's just very basic. The live, laugh, love. That I feel like that's the live, laugh, love of like blurred fan arts. Like pairings of like black like cartoon and anime characters, or black cartoon characters. It's just not, it's not appealing to me personally. Do not love that aesthetic. Professionally, you should have gotten an email. I feel, yeah, I mean, I can understand if I only went to the convention once, even twice. It's like, okay, but I definitely went there a handful of times. Since like, I've definitely been going to that convention since like 2015 or something like that. Like they definitely could have sent me an email. Welcome back, Kage. Not me finding your page has given me a newfound love for horror. Me finding your page has given me a newfound love for horror. Great. I'm happy for that. That's all I'm trying to do out here is send good vibes and scare y'all. Gross y'all out. That is all I'm trying to do over here. Let me get back to this for a little bit. I cannot wait for y'all to read this chapter, bro. Part of me is like, I'm gonna stop talking about the chapters and just start talking about volumes. Because focusing on each chapter has been like, ugh. I feel like I've been putting unnecessary pressure on myself. We were talking about this a little bit in the server too. But it's like, I'm putting all this pressure for what? Just focus on the actual volume instead of all the little chapters. And then just, you know, let people know when the chapters come out as they come out. Still at Unc's house eating all these snacks. Ooh, what kind of snacks you eating? You're not gonna share with us? I feel you. I like writing and drawing comics about. Oh my gosh, Tudor. Tudor, this is a sponsor stream, bro. You gotta clean it up a little bit. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo. Fan art is so boring to draw. It can be, for sure. This discussion reminds me of the cozy art world. I love making cozy art, but damn, so many frogs, mushrooms. I do my best to do it different. Right. And that's the thing, right, Dulcis? Like, that was the same issue that I was having. I wouldn't say that my art before was cozy. But it was definitely more vanilla. It was definitely way more fan art focused. And like, it was, it wasn't, it definitely just was not what I'm doing now. It just wasn't. That was not the vibe that I was on back then. And I was bored. I felt uninspired, and like that was the big dilemma as to why, like, when 2020 went down, I had to stop and be like, what am I doing? Like, what do I want my artwork to say? What do I want it to do? Like, who am I? Like, that sounds mad, like, extra, but like, really, like, who am I? What do I want my stuff to say? Because like, my art is a reflection of like my taste and what I like and what I'm into. And that just, it can't all just be fan art, you know what I mean? Like, it just can't. And that was the headspace that I was in. So like, I don't know. It does feel a little limiting, you know? I think for me, at least, like, leaning into horror, you can always do anything with horror, right? Like, you can discuss whatever you want to discuss in horror. You can get political, you can get introspective, you can talk about the world in a way that's not necessarily political, but like in a universal way that like everybody has experiences with. You can talk about your own stuff. Like, you can talk about so much with horror, and like, you can do it in such a different way, and it's all fun. Like, it's all entertaining. At least that's how I see it. So it feels like a win-win for me. But if I'm strictly doing stuff that is more like vanilla, more like just like more vanilla stuff, you know, more fan art, it just feels very limiting for me personally. And like, limiting in a big way, because like, it's a far cry from like drawing flower fields to like going to like exploding heads or something. Like, it's a very big gap. It's a very big gap. But in horror, you can do both of those things if you want to. But when you're doing more vanilla work, you can't. You can't have exploding heads. Hey, Cat Videos. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. Hello, hello, hello. Hope your day is going well, my dear. Put out what you want back. Exactly, Kage. Because if you want to do fan art as a job and you throw fan art out there and you're good, you'll get that back. But if you are doing fan art for attention, and then you get the attention, and then you decide to do your own stuff, and people don't stick around, I mean, that's what you threw out there, that you was doing that and not doing your own stuff. I think people sometimes, I don't know, maybe sometimes see fan art as a cheat code, and I get it, because like I said, the numbers at them conventions, the numbers that I have heard people getting from fan art stuff, insane. Freaking sane. It is definitely tempting. It is definitely tempting. And that's not to say that I will never do fan art. I might, if I decide, you know what I'm saying? But you'll never see me relying solely on fan art. You'll just never see me doing that. Where I'm talking more about somebody else's work over mine. You'll just never see me doing that at a convention. There's no way. I've seen fan art of Piccolo wearing do-rag and Tim's. Right. It worked for Piccolo though. After he worked years making Tims and fire elimination, and that made his own stuff. How long does that? I don't know how long that takes though. And like just because it works for one person doesn't mean it works for all of us. Because how much fan art? How many times do you see people pushing fan art and then pushing their own stuff? There's timing that's involved in that. Sometimes there's luck involved in that. You have to have a certain level of like, honestly, like good decision making and some business savvy involved in that's just not how everybody operates. So, you know, it's just not a feasible strategy for everybody. And plus, this artist will always be known for doing Teen Titans as opposed to like their own stuff. Because that's what people found out about them. Like, that's how people found them first. And that's like... It depends. It depends on how you feel about that. And maybe that's all ego. You know what I mean? And that could be on me, where that's just, you're being egotistical. Like, making it is making it. Which is fair. That is a fair, critical analysis. But at the same time... This is my labor. Do I not have a right to feel like people should know me for what I want to do when everybody else is being known for, or the bigger houses, studio houses, and like companies are being known for what they want to do? You know what I'm saying? I thought it was the other way around. I remember him doing both. I remember him doing both, but Teen Titan stuff got more traction. The plot thickens. You not being honest out here, Tudor. The plot thickens. It really depends if you have this skin thick enough to endure the grind and disappointments to switch from fan art to yeah. It also you need support too, because like you make zero money at first doing original stuff at all, unless you're a good salesperson and like you have some technical skills. Which, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like I have those. I've worked in food service. I've worked in the service industry, so I know how to talk to people. And, you know, I feel like my technical skill is there enough where people are like, oh, okay, she kind of knows what she's doing. Like, the arm is, like, not going to be out on the corner, like, somewhere. Like, the ear is going to be where it's supposed to be at. There would be better suited conventions. Usually a place that rejects you wasn't... That is true. That's true. I feel like once it doesn't feel like fun anymore, that's what you've lost. Just my opinion. Yeah. I agree. And I feel like artists that are doing that younger end up missing out earlier and getting lost. Or no, missing out a little, like, maybe too early and then getting lost. He got everything. Chips, candies, dang! This, that, my kids don't live here money. Dang! I'm finna go to your uncle's house, bro. What? Yo, Kage, ship me some of those candies, bro. Pass some of those over. Or, what we could ship is HelloFresh. Thank you. Y'all, this is a sponsored stream, so you know I gotta do my thing. Bear with me, okay? Thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream. I have a creator code. Hold on, let me pop that in the chat. I have a creator code where, oops, wrong thing. I have a creator code where you can get 60% off plus free shipping from HelloFresh. On me, y'all. On me. Hold on. Let me get back to it. Hold on. Chapow. There we go. You can use my code POGHF97093 for 60% off plus free shipping on HelloFresh. Yo, this is your girl's first sponsored stream. Come on now, come through. Come through if you can't come through. You know what I'm saying? Because with HelloFresh, you're getting seasonal ingredients at peak ripeness for quality that you can taste. Ingredients travel from the farm to your home in less than 7 days so that you know it is fresh. Also, groceries are going up, y'all. We are still kind of like low-key in a recession, so stuff is expensive. Inflation is out here. So it's the perfect time to get HelloFresh. You want to know why? Because it's cheaper than groceries. It's 25% less expensive than takeout, and it's 70% less expensive than dining at a restaurant. So get you some HelloFresh, 60% off. My code is in the chat. Please check it out. Please help your girl out. It's her first sponsor stream. Come on. Come on. Come on. Tell an auntie. Just give them that link. You know what I'm saying? You got kids, it makes it easier. It's a box of dinner. Set up. Pre-packaged, pre-portioned, delicious, and fresh. Okay. There we go. I'm done. Sorry. But thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream, you guys. Baby's first stream. Sponsor stream. I was a little late. I was supposed to do that a little earlier, but it's okay. Technically, I'm off the clock for the stream, for the sponsored portion of the stream. But I wasn't trying to end the stream too early. So we're just gonna be, you know, chilling here, doing what it do. But yeah, wait, what's your question, Kage? But yeah, I need your uncle to like ship me some of those snacks, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Sai? He made that original art that I was talking about at the same time as a fan art, but it took like 5 years before he kickstarted his original. I don't know the details. I'm just saying what you're saying. Doing your art is better than trying to milk say. Yeah. It would depend on when you got introduced to him. It's usually like that though, low key. It's usually like that. Back to lurk mode. Zay came out for the ad break to be like, "You're doing great, baby." Get him, baby. He's like the dad that's just like, "Go on, you tell him, and then goes back to work. Oh man, but yeah, I don't know about this artist, but yeah. Either way is tricky. All that I feel though is like, if you're doing fan art but you really want to do your original stuff, it just makes it that much harder to do it because people are expecting you to do fan art, especially like if you start with fan art. Can you tell the difference between someone who likes something because it's popular and who genuinely likes it, and how? Someone who likes something because it's popular, who genuinely likes it, and how? Are you talking about like a series, like a manga, an anime, or are you just talking about straight up artwork? Cause I don't know. If we're talking about straight up artwork, I'm not sure. Aesthetics move differently with people. It just moves differently with different people. If we're talking about like a series, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Cause some people be out here really like acting like they may like it, right? Let me give them the benefit of the doubt. But some people really be coming on here like they really about that life, but then it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Do you really like it, or is it just in the zeitgeist? Like, okay, we gonna talk about this. I gotta be careful because I have some mutuals that know this person, but y'all saw that Michael B. Jordan interview where they were like, what is your recommendation for anime? And he was like, One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, or I think he said Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. He meant probably Dragon Ball Z. I don't know if he said Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, but I'm gonna just say Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, Bleach, Naruto, and Hunter x Hunter. And I'm like, is that just, are you really? I don't know about that list. That recommendation list is a little, I don't know. I don't know. It's also mad dated. Like, I know that that's part of the big three, but like, the big three hasn't really been like that popular like that since a minute ago. That list was like probably like peak 2015, that list. And it's like, I don't want to, you know, he may like those shows and like that's what he's into. And I'm not trying to play him, you know. Like I said, I have mutuals that know him. That like know him. So like I don't want to play him. But also that list is not quite it. It's just not quite it. Like, first of all, I mentioned this on Twitter, but it'd take somebody 2 lifetimes to get through all of the episodes on the list, the animes that he listed. There's just no way anybody could realistically get through that in a single lifetime. It's just not happening. So, like, that list really should have been like anime that you could never not like. Your whole life has to be dedicated to these shows. Like, there's no room for anything else. You can't even watch movies like just to get through the episodes. Like, it's just not it. I don't know if you can ever tell how much something means to their inner world. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't want to, if it's like specific artwork, like an individual piece or like an artist, I can't say, right? I can't say, because it's true. You don't know what's going on, like how it affects that person's inner world. Because like the subjective part of art is like, it connects to a lot of stuff that like we just aren't going to see in other people. And the same is true for us. Like, we just relate to certain things because like it hits us emotionally, like with the experiences that we've been through. And some of those experiences you can't talk about publicly. You just feel it, right? So like I can't speak on that. But if we talking about series and recommendations though, I don't know. Them recommendations, I don't know. He named everything that has closed at Hot Topic. Right. So it's like, I don't know. That list is a little sus. The only reason why I might give a pass is because even though the big three are still popular in the zeitgeist, nobody really recommends those shows to watch like that. But like, I feel like the only people who do recommend, like, that was their starter. Like how you have them starter Pokemon, like those are their starter animes. My starter anime was definitely starting anime. I would say my starters were around like Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin. Those were like solid my starters that I was watching on Toonami. The only reason why I don't recommend Sailor Moon more is because I didn't finish Sailor Moon. I didn't even get like, I don't even think I got halfway through Sailor Moon. I think I got up to like season 3 and it was just a lot going on. But I did see all the movies. And I finished all of Rurouni Kenshin. I think I have maybe like 6 episodes left of Yu Yu Hakusho. I feel like I've seen more than enough of Yu Yu Hakusho to accurately be able to like recommend that. But like, that's a starter. Those are my starters. That's when I started watching anime. So I feel like those are probably his starters. Or like one of the big 3 that he listed was like his starter. And like he just went on from there. But it's like, you really can just pick up the t-shirts and everything, like, you can catch that at the mall, bro. Like, that's not really, I don't know. And then he didn't say why he liked it, but I don't know. And also, not to keep getting on him, but just like with this list, like, I'm surprised he didn't mention Hajime no Ippo. because it was a press tour for Creed 3, and it's like Hajime no Ippo, it's giving the same as like a fight that happens in like Bleach or Naruto. I don't watch One Piece, so I don't know about how the fights go down there. But that oomph that you get when you're watching those shows and like there's a fight and like it's like you can feel the energy, that happens in Hajime no Ippo, but it's a boxing anime. So it's like, why you ain't mention Hajime no Ippo? And it's that good. They revived it too, the same like they did with Bleach. So it's like, bro, it's not like I'm gonna need you to come on, Mike. I need you to you gotta have some better recommendations, bro. Cause you and Megan can't be out here recommending people the same old stuff, bro. I'm sorry. I feel like Megan's same old is like Jujutsu Kaisen, My Hero Academia, Naruto, and Bleach. I feel like that's her mainstays, and like their stuff is almost in the same camp. Like, if y'all don't recommend some Perfect Blue or something, or you know, Wedding Peach, little something. If you want to get a little shoujo with it, just something. Y'all we need something different. Something else. Even Carol and Tuesday. Carol and Tuesday is a little newer, but like, especially Megan, like, girl, you's a musician. Like, like, where's the music anime at? Y'all don't watch that? I guess not. It's fine. Nogi-san, I'll check them out. This list. Yeah, he is just sort of a surface dude. I don't want to say that. I don't know if he is a surface dude, but his anime choices are certainly surface level. It's definitely giving starter pack. Naming only well-known anime from SJ. He probably hasn't watched since 2009. Right, because that's when those animes were like mad, like popping. But then, you know, the newer generation came through and like, I want to say like 2016, it was back up again. Like it was popping again. But then they haven't, like, nobody's recommending in the year of our Lord 2023, literally nobody is recommending new people to watch Bleach, Naruto, or One Piece. Maybe Hunter x Hunter, but Hunter x Hunter even then is like, everybody knows Togashi is like not about that speed, so people aren't even doing those recommendations like that anymore. People are just like, I'm just glad that he's working again. I'ma just hold my breath. But nobody's making those recommendations. It's just weird. It's just weird. At least add some Esclafone. Right, like something. Little like Gundam G or something. A little something. Inuyasha could be. Inuyasha's long as heck too, but it's fine. What would your recommendation be? My recommendation be a one-time starter for anime, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ending, beginning, character development, everything tight. The powers in that, the alchemy system, tight. Everything's tight. That will always be my recommendation anime to anybody just getting into it. Always. And then after that, you know, especially if you into the darker stuff, then we can talk a little bit more. But if we're talking about like friendly face, vanilla, new anime folks, people trying to get into anime, absolutely 110% Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Samurai Champloo is really good too. I still recommend One Piece to watch. One Piece is fine, but he dead said One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, Naruto, and Hunter x Hunter. You know how long it would take to finish all of those? Hunter x Hunter is probably arguably the shortest of all that he listed. Episode wise. We're not even talking about like manga, but like episode wise, it's probably the shortest. And that was like 150 episodes long or something like that. It was too long for me, y'all. It was too long for me. I can do, long for me is like 90 episodes. Actually, that's a lie. Long for me is like 60 episodes. I'm of an era where like, you know, I grew up with OVAs. Like, I grew up with OVAs. 12 to like 30 episodes is like my sweet spot. If we're doing more than 30 episodes, I need to brace myself. Like the story really has to be there. If we're talking about over 100 episodes, I really have to be invested. Like Rurouni Kenshin, I think was like 98 episodes or something like that. Had to be invested. Yu Hakusho, another one that's kind of like in the hundreds, I think, episodes. And I still didn't finish it. But I got close enough because I'm invested. Sailor Moon, also heavy on the episodes. I attempted because I was invested. So I won't even make the attempt if I'm not into it. Inuyasha could be a good starter. Inuyasha is long as hell. It could be a good starter, but it's long. I don't really bang with the big three. I feel that. Not where I started either. Samurai Champloo is a great one. Yup. Speaking of shows being too long, has anyone seen a bit of Dragon Ball Z Abridged? I don't really watch the Abridged series. My homegirl watches that though. Like when it came out, she was watching that. That's mad old though. That's like 2008, bro. This is way back. I said what I said. Love the soundtrack of Samurai Champloo. How do you make Hajime? How do you make Ippo better than Megalobox? I need to see Megalobox. Hajime no Ippo is just so good though. It's so good. I don't typically watch a lot of sports anime either, but I really love how sports anime makes you feel. Which is another reason why I'm like, now Michael, you getting inspiration from anime for this, you know, for this franchise. Why aren't you watching any sports anime? Like, nobody's saying you can't watch, you know, the supernatural stuff or, you know, the more fantasy stuff or nobody's saying you can't watch that, but like, you can watch like Megalobox or like Hajime no Ippo. You couldn't put some respect on those animes' names. It's fine. You do what you want. You a grown man. But those are also really good series. I don't know, bro. Some slight judgment. Because I really love Hajime no Ippo. Such a missed opportunity. Hajime no Ippo is another one that I have to watch. I have to finish though. And Hajime no Ippo is not done. Which is like, they really lured me in with them first 30 episodes. And I didn't stop watching Hajime no Ippo because it was 30 episodes. I stopped watching it because I wasn't watching it on a legal source. And they ran out by like episode 30. But now that it's on Crunchyroll, I can watch it properly. Don't come for me, please. Y'all know I like to sample stuff online and then like throw my coins when I like it. And if I don't like it, I just stop reading it or like watching. But like so many people love those basic anime, right? We need more Josei animes. Tank Girl, Where the Gangsta Stands. Ooh, I couldn't quite get into gangsta, but I did like the aesthetics. I think we do need some more Josei. Yo, I was on the Party Chat podcast. And one of the hosts, Goofy Wise, asked me about Resenter, whether or not I thought it was like a seinen or like how I would describe it. I was not expecting this question, but it was a really good question. And part of it was because I wasn't expecting it. Oh my God, Saru Ninja! Thank you so much for that dono. I appreciate you. Okay. Somebody triggered James. Okay. Thank you so much for that dono.
But then you mentioned FMA Brotherhood and I had to give it up, ha ha ha. I don't really watch anime anymore, but that's the one anime I will always comfortably recommend to anyone, smiley face.
Let's go, Saru Ninja. Let's go. Thank you so much for that dono. And also, Real Peep Real. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a fantastic anime, bro. It's just fantastic. It gives you everything that you need. It gives you everything that you need. It gives you the character development. It nurtures the relationships. It gives you interesting, deep backstory. You have lore. You have military. You have science and like body horror. Like it just gives you everything that you need. It's everything. It's everything. The only how somebody wouldn't like Fullmetal Alchemist is if they don't like military and science stuff. That's really it. But even then, if you can like put that aside to focus on like developments, like character developments and all this, it's a winner. It's a winner every time. Every time. Megan needs to watch more hip hop inspired anime. I don't know if Megan's ever seen Samurai Champloo, but if she hasn't, I'd love to hear her thoughts on it. I think that would be cool. Then they want to critique women if they like anime. Right. But I was gonna say, right? So I was gonna say with Resenter, when Goofy Wise asked me, oh, how do you describe it? It was a good question, because I was thinking about that at first. When I started like my manga making journey, I was like, well, I don't know what, like, I guess it's not a genre, it's not a subgenre. It's more of a marketing tool. Shonen, shoujo, you know, seinen and josei. Those are more like marketing tools. Like, how can we categorize these stories to like sell it to people? And like, I couldn't think of that for Resenter, but I'm like, I'll think about it later. So then when he asked me that question, I was like, dang, I haven't thought about this in a minute. I feel like it's a josei seinen hybrid Resenter, because there is that like emotional part, but there's also a lot of things in it that like most young women I think wouldn't be into. So I don't know. And it's a female-led story, so like I don't know. I can't say. Exactly. Even the soundtrack is godlike. Right. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I can't do it. It's a sponsor stream. I can't. Sato Ninja, come back next time and we can play some Brotherhood music, but I can't do it on this one. I can't do it here. I'll get in trouble. But yeah, no, the soundtrack is really good. It was a little, you know, when the first like FMA first came out, not Brotherhood, the first one, it was shaky, but even then it was really interesting. Like the concept was interesting. And when they polished it up with Brotherhood, it's like, ain't no way this is not in people's recommended. I don't know what was going on with that list. I don't know, but that list wasn't it. It wasn't hitting. I usually tell people to watch Berserk. Berserk is a lot, bro. You can't just spring that on people. Berserk is a lot. What about Wolfsbane? I haven't seen Wolfsbane. Those folks different. Walked away for a few minutes. What was your recommendation? My recommendation was Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I recommend Seven Samurai and people look at me weird. I haven't seen Seven Samurai. Isn't that based on the movie Seven Samurai though? The Akira Kurosawa film? We were talking about Akira Kurosawa the other day, and I still haven't gotten caught up. Is Paranoia Agent a good anime recommendation? I think Paranoia Agent is good for a specific type of person, but not like as a mainstream recommendation. Absolutely not. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is good for somebody who is just like a basic mainstream person who just likes good story and is like looking to be entertained. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is perfect for that. Paranoia Agent it might be a little too deep for some people, like too heady. I wouldn't do it. I mean, my friend read and caught up and like it to One Piece in 2 weeks. What? Kage, is your friend okay? This goes back to the conversation of if they're actually a fan. I feel anime has been getting even more popular lately, so to say you're into it brings attention to younger audience makes sense. That's true. That's true. You really think little kids is looking at Michael B. Jordan though? Like young teens are really. I feel like they're looking more on TikTok for anime recommendations than like Michael B. Unless he's on TikTok talking about his recommendations, then I will retract what I say. But she probably only knows about the ones that she's interested in. We're talking about Megan the pony, right? Oh my gosh. Yes, it is. It's heady. Paranoia Agent is heady. Not everybody's gonna be into it. I learned that the hard way because I tried to show it in the server and nobody came, bro. I think 1 or 2 people came the first day and they were like, nah, fam. I get it. It's heady. It's very, very, very heady. It's really good though. If you're into like the psychological stuff and like the darker stuff, it's really good. And like conceptually, it's pretty wild. Paranoia Agent is unlike any anime I have seen. Naturally, because our Lord and Savior Satoshi Kon created it, but you know, not everybody can be Kon. Not everybody can be Kon. But sometimes Kon's work can be a little intellectually heavy. Like you can follow it, you don't have to be a genius to watch it, but like if you're not into like, you know, you're just not into that kind of stuff, you're not gonna find much enjoyment out of it. Speaking of Kurosawa, I like how his whole career was like this. Every time he saw a movie he liked, I can do it better. He did. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. That sounds like Nick, bro. I love Paranoid Agent. I don't think they're looking at him for recommendations, but when they see a celebrity they like, say, I like anime, it brings some type of attention or cool factor. People are super into anime. True. That's true. Yeah, just all very surface stuff. Yeah. No, I get it. It's it feels like representation, like I'm being seen. Like this person who's super cool and like, you know, has all this money and like is super, super cool and famous, likes the same stuff that I like. I get it. Like his Macbeth interpretation is wild. Which movie is a Macbeth interpretation? Is it oh gosh, what's that one movie? Yaga. It's not Yaga Baba. I'm saying that wrong. It's something Baba. I'm not sure if that's it though. The only Kurosawa film that I saw was Rashomon. Rashomon is wild, y'all. Y'all gotta, oh my, when I say y'all, I'm not talking about y'all specifically. I'm talking about like the like blurred and like nerd community as a whole. But y'all gotta get into some new stuff, bro. Cause like Rashomon is wild. Like the concept of Rashomon at the time it came out was crazy. But like Rashomon in general as a concept, like that concept has been used so many times, but it's such an incredible concept. Like what is, I mean, even in Death Note, that the thing of Rashomon was like kind of used, but like different. Instead of like what is truth, it was what is justice in Death Note. But in Rashomon, like the idea of like what is truth, whose perception decides truth. Like if I see somebody getting hit by a car and like they were not the nicest person and I'm asked like what happened, I'm gonna lead with that. But if their significant other knows them to be a different way and they see them get hit by the car, they're gonna lead with that. And it's like, what is truth? Who is right? Who is wrong? And it's a great concept. It's a great concept. I like stuff like that, like heady stuff where it's like you get kind of like intellectually deep with it, and it's like, what is that? Like a Keanu, like, whoa, like that kind of that kind of stuff. I'm into that. So, and you get a little bit of that in Fullmetal Alchemist too, which is, I'm telling you, which is why it's a great anime recommendation, because you get the best of both worlds. You get like some slice of life bits, you know, where it feels very slice of life and very calm. You get your shonen action. You get your heady like seinen concepts. Like, you get your strong female characters and like good character development. It's just a great starter. I don't care what anybody say. It's a great starter. It's one of Steven Spielberg. It's the one Steven Spielberg paid for, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. Is it Ron? No, it was wrong. Not the one. It's the Throne of Blood. Ron was based on Clean Lear. I don't know about any of those. I don't know about Ron or Throne of Blood. I know Lady Snowblood though. Hey, shout out to Meiko Kaji. I know that one. I don't think I saw the sequel, but the first one was on point, boy. Ooh wee! Talk about a female revenge narrative. Here for it. Here for it. You know what's funny though? Meiko Kaji in Female Prisoner Scorpion, or Sasori, was inspiration for Jackie. And from what I could see in all of her revenge tales, SA didn't really have anything to do with it. Lady Snowblood, I could be wrong about that, but I think it's because they killed her dad. I think that's what happened. I don't remember there being any SA in that movie. Oh Lord, we getting into the weeds. I might have to end the stream and come back. This is sponsored, Lord. Okay. Ron is correspondent, responsive Michael Blade. Would you consider Dead Man Wonderland a good anime recommendation for somebody who hasn't seen anime or even Wolfsbane? I haven't seen Wolfsbane. I saw a little bit of Dead Man Wonderland. I wouldn't recommend that. It seems very niche. Like, there's a specific type of anime fan that likes that kind of stuff. That's the same with like Higurashi. Like, it's just very niche. It's a specific type of anime fan that likes that stuff and enjoys that. Not that I would not count that as a recommendation. Recommendations got to be mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Unless you know for a fact that the person might be into that. But if we're just talking about recommendations, mainstream, basic recommendations, ain't no way. I've never seen Wolfsbane though. What's that about? I think I might have to put this word bubble over here, actually. Yeah, definitely. I might have to put that over. I have to check it out. I think I will move this over actually.
The child wants to play hide and go kill.
Here. Yo, y'all know what movie I have never seen before? Y'all gonna take away my black heart for this, I feel. Y'all ever seen, I'm probably even gonna get the name wrong. I think it's Into the Dragon. Is that it? Not Into the Dragon. Oh, Way of the Dragon, I think. Into the Dragon is a Bruce Lee movie. I think it's Way of the Dragon. Is that it? With Shonuff? No, that's not it either. What's that one movie? That movie with Shonuff? I've never seen that before. It's on HBO and I have it saved on my queue, but I've never seen it before. The Last Dragon. There we go. I told you I was gonna get that wrong. There we go. I was on Google trying to figure it out. Yeah, never saw that one. Never saw it, bro. Never saw that. I feel like I just saw Friday. Like, fully. So bad, bro. It is what it is. Did y'all see that? The Last Dragon? Please don't tell me I'm the only one that didn't see it. I know some of y'all didn't see it too. I did fairly recently. I watched it twice. The replay value isn't there for me. Really? Dang. It's bad. Only worth watching the better scenes, the wildest scenes of the time. Dang. Is it really that bad? I feel like it's such a classic. Like, The Last Dragon is such a staple in black households. Oops, sorry. Said the replay value isn't there. That's funny. Oh gosh, my teeth are starting to hurt again. Sorry, y'all. It's mad dark in here. Dang, we saw here. I'm cooking now. What you making, Kage? I'm about to wrap it up. We are about 4 hours in. My teeth are bothering me. Taco and lettuce boats. Ooh. That sounds mad good. I don't know what we're eating. I think Shinji might be on strike. I might have to cook tonight. We got some salmon though. My teeth are bothering me a lot. I gotta call the dentist tomorrow. Dang, yo. It's so dark. I'll be glad when I can relax. That's about to be soon because my teeth is bothering me. All right, y'all. My teeth are killing me right now, so we may have to end it here. It's like this whole section right here, top and bottom. This thing is too much. Oh my gosh. Stretch. Zay, you still up? Now that I know what the time zone difference is, it's late, mister. You gotta get to bed. I'm tired. Oh, my teeth. Let's see, are we raiding? I think we might raid. Just about, just super tired. I feel that. My tooth. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to call. Definitely gotta call the dentist tomorrow because this is ridiculous. We gotta hydrate. All right, cool. Thank you for that hydrate, Groovy. You're always taking such good care of me. You can probably tell by the lack of chaos I've caused. Yeah, it's pretty quiet on the home front, bro. Pretty quiet indeed. Okay. What the heck? Oh, I was about to say, what? Yeah, I think we're gonna hit a raid. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me again. Ooh, all right. Thank you guys for coming to my first sponsored stream, and thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream. Again, hold on. Let me get it together. Hold on. Okay. Use my link. Right. Let me get it together. Hold on. There we go. Use my link. POG HF 97093 for 60% off and free shipping on your HelloFresh box order. Thank you so much again to HelloFresh for supporting this stream. We did it, you guys. It was our first sponsor stream. We did it. We did it. So celebrate by getting yourself a box of the HelloFresh on your girl. On your girl. Free shipping, 60% off. Go do it. Please help support the stream because when you support HelloFresh, they support me. Okay? All right. Okay. I think that's gonna be it. I think we're gonna raid Oak Tea Party. Please check your girl out. I think Kage is busy, so I can do this. Please check your girl out. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Please follow your girl. I'm making stuff and, you know, come check me out. I'm tired, I'm sorry, but my mouth hurts. Check out my shop. Buy Resenter. Chapter 1 of Resenter is out, currently out right now. Come and get it. I also have a Patreon. Support your girl on Patreon for early access to Resenter pages. That's pretty much it. I think that's all I got, y'all. My teeth are killing me. Please pray for me. Nobody should have to go through this. Truly. But we're gonna raid our friend Oak Tea Party, who is Collective Family. She is a part of our server and a part of our community here. So that's about it, y'all. Hopefully she's there. She stays there. The last time we raided somebody, they dipped. Didn't appreciate it. Didn't appreciate it at all. Before we go, peep the credits. Shout out to Saru Ninja. Thank you so much again for that dono. Appreciate our mods. Thank you so much for Cat Video and Majan for following and becoming Collective Fam. Appreciate y'all. And shout out to our mod Kage. I don't think she's here. I think she's cooking like she said. But shout out to our mod Kage, who is always holding it down on the stream. You know, sometimes I got to do it on my own like now. But, you know, Kage is always holding down the stream and always holding down the server. So shout outs to Kage. That's all I got, y'all. I will be here tomorrow at 1. Sorry, not tomorrow. Thursday at 1. Finishing up some pages. And then Friday at 7 p.m. EST. We're gonna play some Resident Evil. We're gonna try to bloop, 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 get through it as quickly as possible. I don't think we're gonna make it for Resident Evil 4 for the remake, but we're gonna try. 1, 2, and 3, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. But anyway, that's gonna be on Friday. I'll see y'all this upcoming Thursday, 1 p.m. EST. Take care, everybody. Bye.